Alrighty. I think it's about time we go ahead and get things underway. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Wednesday to you. Happy AEW Dynamite Wednesday to you if you're a wrestling fan. If not, man, there's no hope for you, and that's okay. It's a fantastic show. We had Kenny Omega, we had Andrade, we had Ricochet on there. Like, the list goes on. It's fantastic stuff. I'm loving the direction of my favorite wrestling company right now. And that is like the only reason to really look forward to Wednesdays outside of stream night. But hopefully it's been a productive day for you. Whatever you would do to describe the day as good, though, whether it's calming, relaxing. Hopefully it's worked out for you. Let me get caught up here real quick. Cass was here fucking 10 minutes early. Good to see you. You saw me booting up Final Fantasy 4. You saw me getting ready. And guess what? You are indeed first. Welcome on in, Cass. Hope you're doing well tonight. Riz, always an absolute pleasure to see you, bud. Welcome on in. Hope it's treating you well. Hey there, Tibbers. Good to see you. You only dream in Technicolor and everyone else is dreaming in 4K. I feel like I dream in like... What's like the middle ground? 1080p? Let's see here. Probably have the biggest ban list early for banning everyone who messages first. Nah, Machiavellian, it's fun. But I hope you're doing well today, bud. Hopefully, hopefully you have some time off. It sounds like work's been stressing you out a little bit lately. Zeppelin, good to see you. Welcome on in. 5-watch streak from Tibbers. Hell yeah, bud. Thank you for being here every single one of those nights. And, of course, all the countless nights before. Hope the night's been treating you well. Hopefully, it's nice and warm in your area. Because it's still pretty fucking cold here. And if you're getting up to some RP tonight, hope it goes well for you. Witchy, absolute pleasure to see you tonight. Welcome on in. Still one of your favorite tracks from 14. What, the Footfalls? Agreed. I fucking love Footfalls. I felt it was very appropriate to start the stream because this game is pretty, has inspired so much of Final Fantasy 14 Endwalker. It finally felt appropriate to, throw on the Endwalker theme song for whenever we get there. And Everything Burns was just for me. Excited to be here tonight. Hell yeah, Cass. Always happy to see you here too. Hopefully the day, you said it's been a roller coaster. Hopefully it's been more up than down at least. And man, Machiavelli, we all have rough days with I can't say with customers. We don't have all have rough days with customers. But we all have days where we just want to smack the shit out of people. I get that. That was me too. I tried to go to the dump today. And, didn't work out. They were closed today whenever they shouldn't have been. But I guess the road there was too bad for them. So I was very upset about that. Anyways, almost caught up. Let's see here. And thank you, Tibbers, for the bits over the shoulder. I do appreciate it, man. Thank you for that love and support. Hell yeah, I'd love to see that 55-watch streak, Witchy. Thank you so much for being here 55 times. And, of course, all the times beforehand. Let's see here. Had to deal with a racist old lady at work today. You should have drop kicked her. That's what she deserved. So help me if you don't get this motherfucking Carringer. I feel you. I want to be done with this. And speaking of which, I think we can go ahead and pause our music, swap it to the main view. Hey, how you doing? Let's go ahead and get this underway as I'm getting caught up here. What's my volume at? It's good. Okay, so right here. Let's get in there. Okay. Welcome on in, Coda. Hope you're doing well. Let's see here. 6-hour grind? I hope not, but the grind starts. Goofy ass self being here early. Cass, I'm always happy to see you, even if it's early. Canada is still sharing their air conditioning. I'm sorry to hear that, Tibbers. Fuck that, man. 40-watch streak. Hell yeah, Riz. We love to see it. Thank you for being here 40 times. And, of course, all the other times before then, right? Footfalls is definitely a prime choice. I agree. It's one of the best songs in 14. And that's saying something because 14 is full of bangers after bangers after bangers. Thankfully, don't deal with customers anymore at work. Yeah. Yeah, but even then, we still have people that we want to slap the shit out of. And, some days, you know, we're just our fuse is a little bit shorter than we want it to be. I get that. Hopefully you have a day off tomorrow or soon, to where you can kind of reset. Because sometimes that's the only solution. You know, is you gotta take that U time. Don't want to speak about work today? Yep. Hey, fair enough. Don't speak about work. Fuck work. We're here to unwind for the night, right? Well, good to see you, Coda. Hope the night's treating you well. Moon man. Yep. Here we are, back on the moon in the lunar subterranean. So, if you were fortunate enough to not be here with us the last 3 hours of stream last night, I'm going to get you caught up right now. Hold on. Yep. All right. Then we do this. This is fun. Watch this. Oh. Gotta set our stuff. And there we go. Welcome to What You Missed. Hello there, cream of the crop. Yep. Indeed we are. 3 hours deep. Yep. The Princess Flan is the true villain of the game. We did this fight 69 times last night. We tracked it. Or I looked at the times how many of these that we've killed, and you can divide that by 5. Yeah, it would have been nice if that was the last, you know, time of the, you know, if it dropped on number 69, but it didn't. So nice. You may be wondering, Punk, why don't you do anything? I don't need to. They will die. Now, some of the party might die, but they will die. So, it's about to be not nice. Hey there, Figley. Welcome on in. I need to listen to that song you sent me. That's what I forgot today. But how you doing, bud? Hope the night's treating you well. I was half awake when I first read it, and I didn't read Proto Metal. I read Potato Metal. What the fuck that? So here's the thing. It's not focusing targets because they all got put into Berserk, which means they are attacking whatever they want. And that's, once they're Berserked, there's nothing you can do. That is why it's just set to auto battle. So, configuration-wise, continue auto battle, cursor memory. Alright. We come in here. And there we go. That'll do. Item, Siren. But because they got, because they got enraged, we have to run through their turns. What we're hoping for here is that Rydia does not get berserked before she can finish a cast. Because this is going to cut the fight time in about half. That right there. Every time. It was recorded through Potato. That's fair, you know, the early days of it, absolutely. Like the Communist Venture mobile game, but with kick-ass music. Hell yeah. Crossover between Communist Venture and, what was it, Hellraiser? I think it was called. Sounds like an interesting snack, though. I bet it'd be very spicy. Alright, there we go. Nope. Alright. So now, because Rosa is out of MP, here's what we also have to do. We have to come up here, Elixir. And bam, we're going to go ahead and give her that. And then we're going to take these dry ethers. Okay. Why are we doing this? Well, I would say for the gil, but we're about to hit our second gil cap of the game. The reason why we're doing this is because of an achievement. Because we can feasibly, easily 100% this game, so we are. Go ahead and swap the desktop view so you can see this is what we're missing. This achievement gets finished here. This achievement will probably get finished during this battle. Treasure chests, bestiary, all finished here. Along with exchange the pink tail for adamant armor. So, the pink tail is a 0.4% drop from each pink flawn that we fight. Not the fight itself, but each one of those has a 0.4% chance of dropping. So, we sit here and spam the shit out of the siren. Cannot read the squiggles? Okay, well, basically it's a lot of achievements that will easily get caught here, or finished here, and we have to get this item. And this is what we did for 3 hours last night. At least the music changes up, right? Has no smell. What you smell is your smell. So our smell smells like metal? That's interesting. And see, if Rydia doesn't get berserked early, the fight's pretty quick. If she does get berserked early, well, we're here for a hot minute. And the thing is, and I tested this, Rosa, Asuna does not get rid of berserk, it turns out. So, there's no reason to deviate. Just let the auto attacks happen. Except, by the way, Cecil won't get berserked. He's the only one. Because of his chest piece. And we can obviously heal with Rosa, but I really don't care if they die, because the slimes will die anyways. Okay. Is that a bird? That is a dragoon. Yes, that is Kane, the dragoon. That's why rubbing stainless steel can remove the garlic scent from your fingers. Huh. I had no idea. Because then you smell metal instead? And there we go. Okay. And now, magic. An extra 3. Okay. Level wise, we have to get everyone, but how you get to max level, you let them die? They'll get there. The only ones that's lagging behind really is Rydia, and that's fine. We still have a lot of battles to do. These 3 are almost maxed. I don't think max, but level 70. I think it goes higher than level 70. He's getting there. We'll get her. We'll get her up there. It's fine. The thing is, if I start trying to worry about, like, keeping everyone alive, then this becomes a more grueling process for me. And there we go. Okay, your scent just rubs off onto metal. Huh. That's fascinating. The human body is an enigma. It's a bird, it's a plane, it's a floor tank. We got quite a few of them. I did not mean to bump the mic with that. Apologies. Giving metal facts, but it's not music. I mean, to be fair, that feels like something you'd pick up in the kitchen, right? So, it's something that you would know well. Because I imagine you had to deal with a ton of fucking garlic, right? Hey there, Moons. 90 watch streak. Hell yeah, we love to see it. I hope you're doing well tonight. Or today. You know, hope you're doing well today. It's a good start to your day so far. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, it's a Stydian! I'm doing alright, no complaints. Well, it depends on how long this fight goes on. If it doesn't keep us for more than an hour, it's going to be doing pretty good. If we go into 2 hours, I'm going to be a little annoyed. He just did a flip. And then he jumped in the air, then landed. Watch for it, wait. And he's gone. Good lord. Will he ever land? Great Scott, he landed. The worst part about this, the verifiably worst part, we can't make it any faster than it is. So we just wait. So I laughed last night. So at the end of stream, right, Charlie raids in, and he's talking about Noida, telling me how stream's going. He's like, oh, I'm sorry about just yapping about Noida. And I'm like, dude, we can yap about anything while we're doing this shit. You think I'm fucking like, you think I'm like super engaged with this? Cheeky 5x speed. No. Hey, Kane's level 70. So when the auto battle is sped up, so it is a little bit faster. But it's like not enough, we'll say. But well, like different speed difficulty or like speed levels, that's something that might be in like 7 through 9. But I didn't notice that until 10. Like 10 has that. It's one of my favorite parts about it. God damn it, she didn't get a cast off. Yeah. It is what it is. I think my phone's been charged up enough now. I've been waiting to put it up on display, in my usual spot to watch chat. Alright. And there we go. I didn't put it on charger today. I was, being irresponsible. I did catch a fish in Final Fantasy 14 today. I know someone asked. I did catch a new fish today. Got the Shin Snuffler. I got 6 more to go. That's 6. That was 7. This is 6. 6 more to go. But then I'll have caught every fish in the game. I'm so excited. That being said, it's going to be at least 2 weeks before I can claim that. So, check in 2 weeks. And that's if I'm lucky. There is a very real chance that I don't get the fish that I want. So. And wait for it. And up he goes. Damn. Good crit. Nope. Okay. Magic. Alright. Couldn't get all over the shit. No, I mean it is catfish related though. It's very, very catfishy, I think. It looks like a catfish. So I imagine the idea is that it would, like, if you were in the water, it'd probably try to eat your whole shin. Oh, and she got mind controlled. Oh well. Caught that in Yaktel, which is Dawn Trail area. Is there such a thing as fish nip? I'm sure that there's a, you know, I'm sure there's a kind of bait like that. I don't know. Definitely not any kind of bait that I'm carrying on me in Final Fantasy 14. And just so folks are aware, by the way, you know it, you love it. It's an ad break coming up in just about 30 seconds. It's the usual 3-minute ad break. It happens once every hour. And let me go ahead and tell you, you're not going to miss a fucking thing. So, yeah. Unless RNGesus be praised, you know, you're not going to miss a thing. Riz, thank you so much for that love and support and gifting us sub to Cass. That love and support means the absolute world to me. Thank you so very much. Making them suffer, hell yeah. They deserve it. They deserve it. Cass ought to be here for the suffering. At the end, they slosh all over with the... Wait. Oh, you're making a joke. You're making a joke about cats. Okay. That makes sense. Hey there, Yana. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well. All right, let's see. Is this the one? Nope. All right. And go. And wait for it. And now we auto battle. At least the music is a vibe. There we go. Got a cast off. Can we get 2? Probably not. Them catfish, yeah, the catfish, they're wild. They get the zoomies at the worst hours. Wait for it. Wait for it. That's what I'm talking about. All right. Okay. By the way, we are now gill capped. We can actually let it autoplay because she didn't get mind controlled at all. So, dear God, finish the cast. Finish the fucking cast. Thank you for the bits, Witchy. That love and support means the absolute world to me. Thank you so very much. Damn it. Send some to you in the Moogle mail. You know what, Cass? I don't think I can actually. I don't think you're on Crystal, are you? Even if I could, you'd have to be on the same server. If I could, I would send you some of the fish I caught. Especially any ocean fishing fish I caught. Send them right to you. Alright. It's going to be one of the slower ones. You don't need fish? Are you sure? You gotta set up a tier 3 aquarium. Hey there, twin. How you doing? How's the night treating you? It's good to see you. Cecil right now is me. Just beaten down on the ground, thinking, why are we here? just to suffer. Glad to hear you're not doing bad. I'm doing all right. Hoping that this grind doesn't take another 3 hours, but we'll see. Rosa with the level up, hell yeah. Alright, real quick. I guess we'll give her an elixir after. Hey, I'm trying my best. There we go. Something else kind of capped in my house. I still have to. You gotta take some screenshots of your house, Cass. I still gotta see this thing. Also, the desynth point. That's true. If it's in range of your if you're not too high on your desynth, it's very good for the desynth points. Eventually, I'm going to cap out my desynth level on my jobs, and by that I mean I'm probably never doing that. Come on. Do it big. Here it comes. Let's go. Easy. Rydia with the level up? Hell yeah. Okay. Elixir. Alright. And here we go again. I actually think we can just auto battle it. There it goes. Come on, Rydia. Just give me one Mega Flare. Come on. We'd love to see it. At the going rate, she'll get another. Well, yeah, she'll get another one off just fine. And there it is. Easy. At the very end, the ninja got mind controlled. Okay. Alright. Oh. Alright. And send it. Hell yeah. We love to see those bits. Thank you so much for the love and support, Twitkin. It means the absolute world to me. Ah, fuck. She got mind control. It just means the fight takes like an extra minute. Because no one else has AoE, really. I guess Edge does, but it's piddly. He's better off just auto-attacking to begin with. I suppose, actually... That's not entirely true. Let me get to Rose's turn. Oh, never mind. I think Rosa has Holy, which we could start using. Does he see clearly on this day? I don't know. He's having to cope really hard right now. Oh yeah, the battle, it's just running through the Chocobo themes, but it's on point. Just when you think you know them. Oh, okay, fair. Yeah, that's true. I'm glad he kept that theme going into AEW. It wouldn't feel right for Edge to be coming out to anything else. Okay. Real quick. All right. Wait for it. Fuck. Alright. Not gonna be able to set up Holy for Rosa just yet. Oh, thank God. Yeah, I thought that was really neat. I wonder if that's like... Because it's obviously in WWE it was, you think you know me, so... They changed it up. But I like that they got her to do it. That was really neat. I really hope that him and Christian finally come back soon. Because I feel like that's obviously the plan. But, you know, kind of waiting a hot minute here. I don't mind FTR as tag champions, but... kind of left this story off on a little bit of a downturn. I'd like the boys to get their tag titles finally. Ooh, no, hold on. Fuck it. Yeah, they own the You Think You Know Me, which is fair. Hey, it's completely fair. That was his entrance for ages. I would be surprised if they didn't own it, right? I'm not going to get in the way of copyright laws. But wrestlers agree to sign over to the company. Hey, that's... At that point they own it, right? For as long as they want to, I guess. I wonder how much of got 2 dry ethers? Are you serious? I wonder how much of a fuss they're going to kick up about what's his name? AJ Styles trademarking his stuff. Or I wonder if that's like part of the deal. They're like, yeah, let him. In most cases, yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, that's a good thing. I mean, I think I think the only one that they didn't is Edge. And I think that's probably because there might have been some sour grapes about one of their lifers after over 20 years going, I'm going to go over there. You know, which... who knows if he'd even want to be there as Edge, right? Like, if he wanted to kind of go there as Edge, he could have went over there with a similar name like Grit, because, you know, his last WWE run was all about having grit. So he could have done something like that. Could have started off as Cope. I think he probably just wanted to be Adam Copeland, so he got the rated R superstar bit at least, so there probably wasn't that deep of sour grapes, you know what I mean? But yeah, they let Ricochet go, they let Tommaso Ciampa. I can't think of any cases where, other than Edge, where they outright went no recently. Because typically what they do now is when you're coming in, they want to give you a new name. Sounds good, Cass. I don't blame you. This will put anyone to sleep. I hope you sleep well. Thanks for coming by and hanging out. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one. And we'll catch you next time. We're gonna be here for a while, Carrier. Fuck ass plans, I know. Yeah. Demon Strikers. If he came back as Sexton Hardcastle, that would be insane. Okay. Okay. Hey man, you know, all that matters is that you're taking care of yourself first and foremost. You know, we're just happy to see you, Cass. I'm glad you got this up. Can only handle so many variations of the Chocobo theme. I know, right? At some point, I might just put on the synthwave and turn off the in-game sound for a bit because it's draining, man. All right, here we go. There we go. As long as Rydia doesn't get mind control or berserked, at least we're fine. Bust out the 13-2 variation, the fucking metal riff. Hell yeah, dude. That still tripped me the fuck out when you said that to me. I was like, okay, let me throw this on here. Then, like, not even 5 seconds in, I'm like, what the fuck is this? How bored did they get of Chocobo themes? Fuck. There we go. Not yet. Alright. Before we continue on, though, I do see that we need to real quick, in the sound configuration, I don't know why, it feels a little loud to me tonight. So I'm going to lower that just a touch, at least for now. Does that feel alright to everyone? It could also just be me being tired of the fucking sound in general. Oh. Think you can ride this Chocobo, the most metal Chocobo of the land. And she got mind controlled. Okay, well, fuck me. We're getting there, though. On the plus side, this does mean at this rate, we should hit level 70 on everyone without XP modifiers. So, go us for doing the grind the most painful way possible. Because I will not illegitimize anyone's run of this game. There's the groovy. Ooh, I think I'd like that one. Red Chalktober, dude, fucking. I still hate Red Chalktober. One day I'm going to manage that solo fight in Bosnia against Red Chalktober. I don't know when, but one day. Alright. Up he goes. You will enjoy the nukes and you will quit it. Amen. You gotta be quaying me, dude. $900 points away. Hey, man. Use those points as you wish. Okay. Sharktober. I mean, I think that'd be a great, a great move all in all, honestly. There's a lot of people that wouldn't get it, but for those that do, it's good shit. This would be a great time to ruin the stream. Because, I don't think it does. I don't think it could ruin the stream more than this. Didn't mean to bump the mic. Apologies.
They say all men are created equal. But you look at me and you look at Small Joe, and you can see that statement is not true. See, normally if you go one-on-one with another wrestler, you got a 50-50 chance of winning. But I'm a genetic freak, and I'm not normal. So you got a 25% at best at beating me. And then you add Kurt Angle to the mix, your chances of winning drastically go down. See, the three-way at sacrifice, you got a 33 and a third chance of winning. But I got a 66 and 2/3 chance of winning because Kurt Angle knows he can't beat me and he's not even gonna try. So Samoa Joe, you take your 33 and a third chance minus my 25% chance, and you got an 8 and a third chance of winning at sacrifice. But then you take my 75% chance of winning if we used to go one-on-one and then add 66 and 2/3%. I got 141 and 2/3 chance of winning at sacrifice. See, Joe, the numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you at sacrifice.
Yeah. Fuck. Fuck indeed. You want to know the funny part? That audio is about a minute long, and we're still in this fight. That's the music. Alright, there it goes. The fight is literally longer than that ruined the stream button. Carringer, thank you for ruining the stream. Percent chance of it. Yep. The Steiner rant, it does ruin the stream every time, obviously, but it will genuinely never get old. It is, for better or worse, it is that man's legacy across his whole career. The game's trying to figure it out. What's it need to do, Now, he's had other real hilarious moments in his career. Unintentionally hilarious, but that will always be. That'll be what people reference until the end of time. When I think of Scott Steiner. Come on, Rydia. There we go. Sick. All right. Nope, no dice. All right. How often do you think he handled, like, how much do you think he handled the day-to-day there, though, is the thing, too. Where's Painted Power? You need fuck. Painted Power is, like, the best thing they added into Clair Obscure. Oh, he probably drinks like a motherfucker. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if half of those rants he went on were drunk. But the scarier part is, I actually think he's probably stone cold sober when he's on those rants. And blast him. Alright. Elixir. I saw it there at the end. Not the item. Okay. What are we level-wise? 69, 65, 69. He's fat! I got freaks 8 days of the week! Good old Big Bad Booty Daddy. That is his nickname, by the way. It's not me making shit up. As for why that's his nickname, I couldn't tell you. Start to get like a headache right here. Ooh-wee. But any kill could be the one. Rosa? Rydia? Alright, alright. Too much flan. There is a lot of flan here. Hey, Lyra, thank you so much for the letter. I hope you're having a great night so far. Pop-up. Yeah, because before he went full-on roid rage Steiner, he was a very athletic dude. It's pretty crazy. Now, don't get me wrong. It's still, you got to be athletic to be a pro wrestler, obviously, in most cases. But the Steiner brothers era, they were a different beast. Both him and his brother. But, yeah. I guess actually, if you think about it, Mullet Steiner with Papa Pump's mic skills, that's more or less what Braun Breaker is, at least as far as the modern day goes. Dry ether? You're gonna be fucking kidding me. Except he's obviously shorter. I'm pretty sure Braun Breaker is shorter than Papa Pump. But yeah. Like Samson cutting the mullet off did something. Yeah, you know, that's it. Yeah, it unlocked something in him, but he lost the athleticism, or he lost, like, you know, what he had. It's like he went from like Will Ospreay to Powerhouse Hobbs style, basically. Royce Keys, not Royce Keys. Even if I don't care for the new name, his reasonings for choosing that name are, you know, well-founded, and I'll respect it. Not as bizarre of a change as Gunther. Going from Walter to Gunther was a weird one. Braun Spear, like, genuinely, the conversation for who has the best spear in pro wrestling, it's over. Like, there are good spears, and then there's Braun Breaker's spear, and that is just. And you could tell. Here's the funny thing: you could tell too. when he's having to like hold it back on like say the older wrestlers, like CM Punk, he holds it back a little bit compared to, you know, sprinting down the ramp and fucking plowing right through Dragon Lee. Yeah, he's not hitting that kind of spear on CM Punk. He's not. He's not risking that. Well, that's a good thing. It shows that he has, you know, some control over it, right? But he's very, very fantastic pickup on WWE's part. There's a lot of powerhouse wrestlers cropping up in WWE again. And I've seen people go like, "Oh, WWE's the land of the giants again," and all that shit. And I'm just kind of like, I don't think that's it, because other than Obafemi, I wouldn't say any of them are really giant. You know, they're not the fucking 6'10" fucking Undertaker and Kane. You know, it's not like that, or Big Show. Punk would shit himself and hop on a podcast about it. He'd sit there and be like, "They said I had to make Braun look strong, you know?" Oh, man. That was funny. I saw a Reddit post where someone was like, "Is anyone else tired of this stupid fucking podcast 10 years ago being referenced against CM Punk?" And it's like, well, if anyone had the reasoning for mentioning that podcast, it probably is Roman Reigns. You know? Fucking Elixir, god damn it. That's right, Zeppelin, at least we got the vibes, right? At least we got the vibes. Because that's all we got tonight. Oh, man. Hopefully not. Hopefully soon. We get it. There we go. But yeah, I think WWE just kind of like, they're all about the, god damn it, she got berserked. They're all about the power, you know, I mean, it's funny because they got rid of Powerhouse's name, but they're all about the powerhouse kind of wrestling right now. Which, I mean, hey, it's entertaining. I'm not gonna shit on it. I mean, I think you would technically still consider Roman Reigns a powerhouse. Yeah, you got your Braun Breaker, Bronson Reed, Jacob Fatu, Drew McIntyre. Tiki Onions let creative do its thing. I think it's like, I don't know, because the first couple of years of Triple H's booking was better than what it is now. You know, and I don't think everyone's like, "Oh, it was after Cody won the title that it fell off." No, I think they still, now, I think they had more than that story going for them. I think, actually, I'll be honest, I really don't know what to think. It's just like, something's missing. Something's missing. Alright, real quick. Oh, fuck. Well, that's what Cecil's there for. Okay. Like, because see, here's the thing. There's at least one or two names on creative that I don't think is good for the product, and that is Road Dogg and Bruce Pritchard. You take them out of creative, I think you stand a better chance. Get Shawn Michaels a little bit involved, like, because I'm not saying that NXT has better creative. I see a lot of what NXT does, and some of it's good, and other parts of it I'm like, that's just, it's either running back like a super old storyline from like 20 years ago and just kind of like giving it a modern take, which is fair. That's Shawn Michaels fucking, that was Shawn Michaels' era, right? So it makes sense that that would be something that they reference a lot. Or it's just like dorky shit that I can't get behind. Okay. Hope the night's going well. You know what? I mean, we're on the grind, so I wouldn't know if I'd say it's going well. But thank you for lurking, Katie. Best of luck with the D&D stuff. You got D&D on Friday. Hell yeah. Hopefully you come up with some good ideas. We'll be right here. There's booking change once TKO is official. Yeah. And like, it's something did change. You're absolutely right. And I don't know what it is. Like, because it's hard for me to, like, it's hard to pinpoint because I wouldn't say that it like fully changed. It was definitely gradual. Friday and Saturday, it's a double D. Fuck, you guys are gonna be creatively fulfilled and drained at the same time. That's good to see you, Spark. Yep, we're still here at the Flame.
Acknowledge me.
You are acknowledged, Squill. Welcome on in. How you doing? Yeah. Hey, you know what I found out, by the way? Where is it? Before I go back on my WWE rant. I found one of my shiny math rocks. Got my D20 right here. 4, that doesn't bode well. Aaron. But yeah, I don't. Like, I wish I could pinpoint where the creative really took a turn, because I don't feel like it was a hard like moment. I think people just default to when Cody won the title, but I don't think it's that simple. I think it was a gradual shift to like being scared to, like, they find something that fans like, right? Like, say like Rhea Ripley and Io Sky, and then they will just milk that to Kingdom Come. Just keep that storyline going no matter what. One of my oldest groups. Some of them have never played an actual campaign. Oh! Okay, hell yeah. You guys are gonna have fun with that. So is Katie doing double DM duty? You're not covering a day during the weekend? Probably a lot of little moments. Yeah! The thing is though, with like typically with pro wrestling, or like especially with WWE, it's rarely ever just like a singular point. God damn it, she got mind control. It's typically like it is a gradual slide, but there will always be that like one moment where people start to realize it, or they'll be like, that's where the drop off started. Like probably the lowest creative moment in WWE's history in recent times was the Bray Wyatt versus Seth Rollins in Hell in the Cell back in 2019. And like, I still remember the fans chanting AEW at them before AEW was even like really a thing. So that would have been 2018 maybe. I think it had just been announced. They didn't even have a pay-per-view yet, but I'm pretty sure, or it was either that or it had just started. I think it might have just started having a TV product, and like WWE did not know what to do after that. Like, I think WWE needed COVID because that gave them a way to do like the hardest reset possible for their product. They basically had 2 years, like over a year, basically 2 years, where they could kind of just experiment, find things that worked, right? And then after COVID restrictions loosened up, people just wanted to go out, you know? So people didn't give a shit what they were doing. They just wanted to go somewhere. They wanted to do something. And that's where WWE came in. said that she DM, but not in the same week that we do the other game. So it'll be on weeks. Oh, okay. So Katie is now going to be on weekly DMing DMing sessions. Oh, damn, that's going to be rough. Like Netflix have it. Yeah, exactly. Like if it's not viral instantly, they drop it. And if it is viral, they will keep it going until people don't care anymore. That is very much the WWE mentality. Like, again, I use Rhea Ripley and Io Sky as the prime example, because once people get tired of that, they'll split them up unceremoniously. That's what it'll be. It'll end later than it should have. Or they'll make a huge shock moment out of it when it's at its most boring state. Which is, as another example, Drew McIntyre versus Cody Rhodes. That storyline was beaten to death. Like, no one went into that 3 stages of hell match. No one went into that thinking that Drew McIntyre was going to win. If anyone thought for a moment, I'm convinced they're lying to themselves, because it was on fucking SmackDown, and Drew had already lost to Cody Rhodes how many times in the past 6 months? Everyone's like, oh, if Drew doesn't get it this time, it's like he should just disappear, drop it, go to Raw or something. Like, yeah, no, you're absolutely right. But they swerved it. Drew wins, and I mean, they made it make sense. It put a little bit of spice in that title scene. And they have a real potential for a good WrestleMania main event between Drew, Cody, and Jacob Fatu. But until they actually put it on the card, I'm not going to believe that I'm convinced it'll just be Drew versus Cody. Because Jacob Fatu would be new to the main event scene. And I'm not convinced that they'll do it. I hope I'm wrong, because Jacob Fatu deserves it. Dude's fucking killing it. But we'll see. Bapper, take a break if she needs it. Good. Yeah, don't. Because you don't want to burn out. In planning, like if she's having to focus on planning every week, like you gotta make sure she takes time for herself. But I also know you guys, like, it's part of the creative process, right? Blaming anything on Cody. He is boring as hell. Like, he can cut a good promo and he can bring the crowd back for that moment, but he's still boring. Like, it's the same shit. Like, even the Drew versus Cody feud. It was the food. What did it surround? The picture of him with his father, Dusty Rhodes. Like, at what point are we gonna do a Cody storyline that has zero to do with his father? As someone who, has mad respect for what Dusty Rhodes did for the business, at what point are we tired of referencing what he did for the business? You know what I mean? Or like, the fact that Cody is his son. We get it, I don't know. I'm probably just like so over it, because it's not even like WWE's been doing it for years, obviously now. But it was the fucking main story beat of most of his shit in AEW too. Before hooking up with the Bullet Club was the best work. It was, and even during his time with the Bullet Club, his time as Cody with Brandy Rhodes, with the Ring of Honor and everything, like that was his best shit. He was immaculate, and it's like he just refuses to be a heel again. He's like, no, I'm too much of a good, that's not who I am. And like if you like in interviews, he's like, well, I was a heel at the end of my AEW run, but fans just didn't get it. Like, no. Don't give me that revisionist history. I watched it live. Just because fans are booing doesn't mean you're a heel. If that was the case, then Roman Reigns has been a heel his whole, like, the vast majority of his career. And he has not been a heel for the majority of his career. Oh dear God. Here we go again. You know, so he's a good, like, obviously he's great in the ring. He knows how to cut an amazing promo. But he's so fucking boring, and every championship reign is the same. Like, the promo he had against Jacob about 2 weeks ago now, that was probably the most interesting he's been in a while. And that's because, like, you did see a little bit of that asshole Cody Rhodes come out, you know? When he's throwing it in Jacob Fatu's face, you know, like, the attitude you have right now is why you got locked up in prison, because Jacob Fatu spent time in prison, you know? And he performs in a way that announces to everyone that he took acting classes. That's fair, yeah, he does, doesn't he? Like, he doesn't feel like... God damn it. He doesn't feel like a natural promo. He feels like... I am a pro wrestler who is acting, you know? You can feel, it feels like he's trying to be in Hollywood, right? He's trying to act. Whereas, like, you know, you're more natural speaker. Like, even like Roman Reigns, when he's not laughing, like his laugh during the promo with CM Punk this week, the laugh was, I was like, all right, that's clearly fake, which was probably the point. But, like, you got to be able to convey emotion and make it feel genuine, right? And Cody conveys emotion that, like, you can tell it's supposed to feel genuine. Does it feel genuine? Most of the time, no, but it's supposed to. Right? But like Roman Reigns and CM Punk, Drew McIntyre, most of the time. Sometimes Drew misses. Dude, just don't even give me an item. Just don't even give me an item. If it's not the item, don't even give it to me. Yeah, I mean, I feel like most of William Regal's, like, especially his WWE career, he's known as either the War Games guy or the Eugene storyline. Like, that's most of, which is crazy because, like, for as good of a wrestler as William Regal is, you would think that he would have a more defined legacy. Like, because, like, even when he went over to AEW, like, I loved his stuff in AEW, but ultimately you could boil it down to he helped form the Blackpool Combat Club and he flirted with Excalibur on commentary, and it was like, I loved it. But even then, it's like, he's very much a footnote on his career. Like, everything feels like a footnote on his career when you compare it to, like, just the talent that he had. On the mic, in the ring. Like, he is one of the weirdest what-ifs in wrestling, I think. You know, like... He can exceed his father's, like, I hope so. From what I've seen on NXT, it's not looking realistic. But I mean, he's also talented in the ring. We can hope so. You would think that being Regal's son would get him more of a look. Rosa, all right, Rydia's level. If everyone hits level 70, by the way, before I get this, I might crash out. That's a joke. I'm not going to crash out over it, but you know what I mean. We are officially, by the way, on hour 4 of this grind. Hour 4. Let's get it, gamers. I know a lot of people, like, so a lot of people are thinking that there's about to be a lot of second generation people in NXT. Like, people think that Finley, they think that he's about to go to NXT, which he probably is. Like, let's be honest. I don't think he's AEW bound, and I don't blame him either, because his dad, like doesn't his pretty sure his dad works in WWE, so why wouldn't he go there? Seemed to Noah was pretty fun. Yeah, like everyone that went to Noah apparently benefited very much from their time there. But then they come back and WWE doesn't know what the fuck to do with them. Just like Omos down in AAA, like people fucking love him. Doesn't mean WWE knows how to use them. Omos wasn't even in the fucking Royal Rumble. Like, I feel like that would have been a great time to bring him back. Even just for a spot. I don't know. Everything like the clips I saw and everything about that Royal Rumble anyways, that just seemed like the most mid Royal Rumble that they've done in like 10 years would be a bold range, but like nothing about it particularly seemed inspired to me. Gunther being number 32, that I didn't like that. Like, I'm not saying that I didn't like Gunther being it, but it's like I saw one of the talking heads on YouTube talking about it, and it's something I actually agreed with. It's like Gunther shouldn't have been in it because he beat AJ Styles in the night, and if AJ Styles has to put his career on the line, then it should have been like, all right, Gunther has to give up something, give up his spot in the Rumble, and it would have made perfect sense. Like, it would have been perfect storytelling, because then it would also have been like, he values putting these old timers out to pasture more than he does, a title shot, because he knows he can get that anytime. Just shit like that. I don't know. Everything I saw about it, I was like, it's so by the books. Like, even Roman Reigns winning it, like, I was like, it's not that I don't like Roman winning the Rumble, he doesn't need it. I think you could have had a better shot if you would have just had Jacob Fatu winning it. Like, as like a proving Cody wrong thing. And then you could, in storyline, do Cody's like, I would have won it if it wasn't for Drew McIntyre or some bullshit like that. And that's how you lead to a three-way. Like, you could play with that story while putting a huge spotlight on Jacob instead. So it doesn't feel like he's going to be, I don't want to say he's going to be the outsider going into WrestleMania. But he is. Because he's not a main eventer. He should be. And they're setting him up for it. But guaranteed main eventer if he's winning the Royal Rumble. And, because, like, they already set up for him to fucking prove Cody wrong, right? Dempsey getting foiled by Hendry in silly seconds is annoying. Yeah, but that's kind of just like... I like Joe Hendry. I think it's a really fun gimmick. But NXT is about to be leaning very heavily into Joe Hendry now that they have him, because he's a viral wrestler, right? So, you can put him pretty high. Like, they're going to put him pretty high on the card. Obviously, he just won the championship. So, yeah, Zeppelin, that emote, that's probably us for at least another hour, right? R and Jesus be fucking praised. Okay. Here we go again. Feel like they're playing it too safe. Yeah, they kind of are though. Like that's the thing. They are playing it incredibly safe. Just came back. Well, welcome back from your bath. And yes, I mean, I talk about wrestling all the time, but it definitely helps with this ridiculous grind. Liv with the room. Yeah, no, Liv definitely deserved it. She's been one of the things carrying the women's division for a very long time. I hope it is. I hope she faces Stephanie Vaquer for it, because Stephanie Vaquer also should be in the main event. But it seems like they're going to do Liv versus Raquel, which I think is fine. I think it's a little weird that you put the title on Raquel just because, you know, you want her to lose to Liv. You've been grinding for 4 hours now? What have you been grinding? Alright, let's see here. There we go. Silver. I was about to say, I feel like you're probably so you don't have to level up. Yeah. That makes sense. A lot of them, I can only imagine, dude. I can only imagine. You know, but you know what? If you could take these from me right here, they'd be all yours. Asuka and Kairi need to pop off soon. Yeah, see, here's the thing, though. They won't, because, as you said, WWE is going to play it safe. They, like, because again, like, Asuka and Kairi, they've been a tag team for a while. I'm not saying they should stop being a tag team, but, like, if you're going to have them face each other, this has been building for a long time. It's time to pull the fucking trigger. You know what I mean? We'll see. We'll see. I was sitting here trying to think: is there any Japanese women that are coming in where they like that would get added to that element? But if they didn't add Julia to it, they're not going to add anyone else to it. Edge with all 71. All right. Which, by the way, I'm not saying that they should pair, you know, all the Japanese women with each other and everything. Like, I don't subscribe to that. That being said, though, I don't know what the fuck they're doing with Julia, so I feel like I probably would have put her with an actress she'd be more comfortable. I don't know. WWE has a lot of talented women, and I think in the ring, from what I've seen, they're definitely delivering more than the men as of late. But I feel like they're getting very underserviced in terms of storylines and placement on the card. That could just be me, though, as an outside observer, because as we know, I'm an AEW fan, not really a WWE fan. But you know, like, part of me is like why wasn't there a singles women's match at the Royal Rumble? But at the same time, they pretty much had to use all their women in the Royal Rumble itself, I imagine. Just let them go full Joshi for 5 minutes. Yeah, no, seriously. Like, I genuinely, I think people would take to that more than WWE realizes. Well, I think the casual audience, the crowd that's actively watching, would. Now, the internet will find ways to bitch about it. You know, I am baffled regularly by the takes I see from people online, like, about, oh, I just wish WWE were better and would do this and that. And like, I'm just sitting here like, what you want, that product does exist. And I don't just mean AEW. Like, the product people want, I'm like, there's TNA, there's Stardom, New Japan. I mean, apparently New Japan's doing a lot better than people realize right now, despite a lot of their talent fucking leaving. Like, why does WWE have to be good? Why can't you be open to obviously to these Redditors, for lack of a better term? Like, why can't they be open to trying a new product? Why does the current product have to change? Right? People are dumb. I agree. People are really dumb. You know what else is dumb, though? The ad break that's coming up in just about a minute. It's the usual 3-minute ad break, though. It happens once every hour. It's our second one of this grind. Will we hit a third? I hope not. But as I said, documenting the whole experience. An elixir. God damn. Because, like, don't get me wrong. There's people out there like, I just don't like AEW. That's fine. I don't get it. Like, AEW's not for everyone. I think it could be. I think there's something for everyone to enjoy. I mean, and I don't just say that because I'm a fan. They try new shit all the time. Their main event scene right now is fucking ridiculous. Andrade could, I don't think he will, but he could actually challenge for the world title. He beat Kenny Omega tonight. That's a spoiler. Oh well. He beat Kenny Omega. That's crazy. And like a month ago, whenever he first came back, people were like, oh, here he comes again. Like, oh, when's he going back to fucking WWE? And he's out there on social media like, I don't want to go back. He's sitting here like, I want to retire in AEW. But, I don't know, man. I don't know. As I said, I feel like they're taking the risks that I wish WWE would take. WWE does have to be predictable to a degree, yes. I think to a degree. However, I think the most beloved moments in WWE is when they're not predictable. Again, Drew McIntyre winning the WWE Championship from Cody Rhodes. That was huge. Like, the amount of positive sentiment I saw online for that was incredible compared to a lot of what WWE has gotten online in the past year. You know? And the thing is, what's funny is because you hear reports about why that happened is because at WrestlePalooza, the worst named event ever, next to Great Balls of Fire, Cody and Drew were both like, Drew needs to win. And Creative went, why would we do that? That sounds silly. Cody, you just won the title. And Cody's like, yeah, Drew should win. And they didn't want to do it. And then apparently at before that SmackDown, that was the case again. Yep. Once again, they went to them and was like, look, Drew's got to win. And there we go. They convinced Creative, and they got Jacob Fatu involved, and look, that's a great story going. You got to be unpredictable. I don't think you should swerve needlessly, obviously. I feel like the swerves have to make sense. Like Andrade challenging or like facing Hangman in 2 weeks for a chance at the world title. That makes sense. It didn't come out of nowhere. He cheated to win, but he did so very effectively. Brody King getting to challenge for the AEW World Championship next week. That also came out of nowhere. but it made sense. Bandito, he loses, you know, to MJF, and then Brody approaches MJF, and MJF's like, I'm not going to put the title against you. You haven't beat anyone. So then Brody goes, yeah, you're right. And Tony Khan says, if I beat you, then I get a shot at the title. Because you'd be the best one to, you know, prepare me. And then he squashes the shit out of MJF. But it made sense because MJF got distracted, you know? Like, it's shit like you gotta be unpredictable, but in ways that it makes sense. And WWE, when they want to do that, is very good at it. They don't want to do that. They'd rather be predictable. Now, what about Slamboree? What company has Slamboree? That's not WWE, is it? That feels like a TNA name if I've ever heard of it. Next to Slammiversary, which I also think is silly. I don't know. I think there is a clear difference in being predictable. Like, you can be predictable and tell good stories, is the thing. Okay. Was WCW? All right, that explains it. I didn't watch WCW. So, I know that WrestlePalooza was a ECW thing. This is going to be a long one. This fight, I mean. Because Rydia got mind controlled. Or berserked, whatever. Yeah. We'll see. WrestleMania is looking like it'll be a decent show. At least on the card. Now, whether or not it actually is decent, I mean, you're going to have to wade through like 3 hours worth of ads, I suppose. That's another hang up I have about WWE and it's easy for people to be like, well, that's part of TKO. But like, WWE was guilty of it before TKO bought them. It just got worse. Like, the ads in between everything is just, ugh. Like, it's not short ads either. Like, it's fucking, it feels like they're trying to just sell you products with a dash of wrestling on the side, you know? Carragher! You did it! Oh my god! Oh! We're free! Yes! Let's fucking go! Oh my god! Fucking 4.5 hours for one. 4 more for... Fuck that! I thought about that until this took 1 hour last night, and I went, no, I'm not going to do that. We're taking our win and we're going. Oh my god. Focus group booking? Yeah, no, I think that's fairly accurate. We got about 10 levels on everyone. All we have to do is get Rydia maxed out. Alright. There it is. Wait, hold on. Where is it? Is it under key items? Okay, there it is. There it is, pink tail. Now to one-shot the final boss at this rate. Real quick, before we continue, let's do the math, shall we? Because I know this is what everyone wants to know. Flan Princess. 575 kills. I think that would mean... 115 sirens. Let's see here. 575 divided by 5. Yep, 115. We did that fight 115 times. And 46 of that was tonight. We just got it to where it was faster. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, gang. Encounters off. Magic. Let's go. You may be wondering, Punk, why would you turn the encounters off? Because I don't want to fight right now. I don't want to fight. I want to go. I want to get our achievement. The achievement we worked 4.5 hours for. What is this? Fucking World of Warcraft with this amount of work? What is... That is true. That is true. Now, my time in Final Fantasy X should have taught me that. Like, the amount of dumb grinds I did in Final Fantasy X was staggering. Excuse me. Grinding out the arena and Blitzball off stream, I feel like that would have broke many other men. I'm not going to say any other man, but many other men. Yep, there always has to be a dumb grind. You know what? I know it will. All right. I did. Carragher, after you said drop already, it dropped. Yeah. I gotta go back and clip that. I don't typically go back and clip things, even if I should. I gotta go back and clip that. Okay. Alright, there we go. All the elixirs we'll ever need. All the dry ethers. There we go. You know what, Carragher? You did a good job, champ. I'm proud of you. There we go. Watch, now it's going to be like, alright, this armor costs 2 million gil along with that. I think the worst part about Final Fantasy X, and there's some people out there that are going to hate this. The worst part about Final Fantasy X was Blitzball. Because I did like 7 hours of Blitzball grinding off stream for that achievement run. Alright. Can I even access this cave? Nope. Alright, gang. Get ready for this shit. There's extra steps involved in order to go turn this in. Blitzball would be an awesome mode. Like, I love the concept of Blitzball. But whenever you're grinding in Blitzball, that got very repetitive very fast. Alright, so we got to pick this up. And now we got to fly over here. 4.5 hours. Good fucking lord, man. Good fucking lord. Where can I even... There. Oh, nope. God damn it. Sometime, right? I actually do think eventually they will add in Blitzball to Final Fantasy 14. Yes. Triple Triad in the future. Well, see, here's the thing. I love Triple Triad in Final Fantasy 14, so if it's remotely similar, I'll fucking love it. It'll depend on if it's like the exact same. 10 minutes is too long for the ball game, though. Fucking, as I said, it was like 7 hours off stream grinding. One of my Thursdays off, all I did all night was play Blitzball. Just to make sure that we could get the achievements on stream. Beat it. I'll talk to you only when you bring me a tail. Here you go. This is the legendary pink tail. Here, take this in return. Received adamant armor. Exchange the pink tail for the adamant armor. How many people Too many people. More people have done that than obtained all the hidden items and traveled all the map locations and learned all the secret summons. You're out of your fucking mind. What the fuck? This was the hardest part of the game. All right. Well, you know what? I think the person that carried us deserves it. I think she made this way more possible. It's going to her. Yep, now our summoner has tank level defense. I think she deserved it. The summons were worse for you? Really? That's fucking crazy. Tetramaster? What's Tetramaster? Isn't that what they call the card game in trading card shop? Little girl. Well, little girl is like she's an adult now. Remember, time flows differently in what's it called? Land of Summons. Hey there, MJ. Good morning to you. Hope you're doing well. Hell yeah, love to see that Prime sub. Thank you so very much for the love and support. It means the absolute world to me. I hope the morning's treating you well so far. All right. Oh, the ooh. Two different card games, huh? Interesting. Color me intrigued. Given plate art. That is true. She'll adjust. All right. Well, gang, what do you say? Is it time to clear out the lunar subterrane? Okay. I have my notes on the final three mobs we need to fight and everything else. We just explore. See what we can do. Whenever we get back down to around that area, we're going to turn back on encounters and turn off run. But we're going to wait until we're back roughly where we were fighting. Those mini games needed more time to cook. I can't say I'm surprised. There's a lot of games where ultimately the mini games just kind of needed a little bit longer. Like The Witcher 2's dice game comes to mind. I did not think it was very well done. The fact that Gwent was as good as it is insane. And then they came out with the standalone card game where they let it cook a little too much. Personal opinion. I think the standalone Gwent card game just didn't hit the same note for me. And I tried to love it. But what I love about Gwent in The Witcher 3 is the simplicity of it. Alright, and then down here. And then through here. And down here. Still got, oh, yeah, okay, that's right. Still got to figure out how we're supposed to get that. I have a feeling we're gonna go to somewhere on the lower level, and it's gonna take us up there. You know what I mean? All right. And if push comes to shove, I'll find a fucking guide on how to get up there. But I'm going to assume that we're not going to need one. Just testing to make sure. And if we do need one, then, you know, so be it. Okay. Here we are. This is the cave where we spent the past hour, or 4.5 hours of our game time. Okay, that's just going nowhere. Got it. Alright. Encounters on. Default walk speed. Quick save. Let's move. Alright. Fuma Shuriken. Aramon. There we go. Now, we have 3 normal mobs left. Doom is fine. There we go. Some of them challenges make me think. Yeah. As someone who has now played through a couple of Final Fantasies, just a few. Fascinating. Okay. Someone who's played through a few of them now, I would entirely agree. Now, don't get me wrong, as we've said, back in the day, 100%ing these games really wasn't a concern. But it doesn't change the fact that it just kind of makes me go, huh, you know? Giant warrior and a silver dragon. I gotta remember that auto battle's already turned on for now. Until we're like approaching boss territory, I'm just keeping it on. But to use an example, and people are gonna be, you know, some might say, well, it's an MMO, so you gotta expect that, but not these. There's achievements in Final Fantasy 14 that are like, open 1,000, or open 30,000 fucking hidden chests in deep dungeons. To which, fuck that, by the way. 30,000 chests? What are they thinking? Now, there are ways to speedrun that. Speedrun, it still takes hours. And people do bot the shit out of it. Whether or not they want to admit it or not. Because I've witnessed it. I've witnessed the botting and went, oh, that's exactly what they're doing. And people don't like being called out on that, by the way. But with the speed at which it happens, it's 100% botting. Anyways, point is, that's whenever the grind is too long, that's what people end up doing. Or they'll find a way to negate it, or they rely on tools like, say, the XP modifier in this to kind of make them a little less daunting, right? Who would actually try to dodge 1,000 lightning bolts? Trust me, dude. Was it 1,000? How many was it? How many did I dodge? I thought it was 100. Oh dear God. Now I have to look. FF10 lightning bolt dodge. 200 lightning bolts? No. Okay. Yes, okay, it is 200 lightning bolts. Dear fucking God. Alright. Protect ring. Oh, shit. She already has that on. Yeah, yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and let's pop down a cottage here. Hell yeah. Jesus Christ, that fucking... Hey, there it is. Okay. Quick save. Every other chest is taken care of on the map here. Okay, good. Make sure nothing's hidden here. Alright. Blue dragon. Dude, the blue dragon did 1 damage to Rydia. Oh my god. She's officially a fucking tank. Alright. Those damned by Zemus shall never bear this sword. Dark Bahamut? What if we just... What if I just auto-battle it? Yeah, reflect doesn't matter, bud. Oh. Let's try, idiot. Is it full set? Street Fighter? Yeah, no, I mean... Oh, yeah, auto battle was fine. Obtained Ragnarok. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, unfortunately, some challenges just legitimately are hell on earth. Ragnarok is better than Excalibur. Oh, that's crazy. Hold on, I wonder. Nope, okay. It is a sword specifically for Cecil. Got it. Alright. Well, let's get moving. Back down we go. Not going to turn off encounters because we need to level up Rydia anyways, so whatever we come across. Say la vie. Oh, these bitches are dead. All right. Trying to think if there's any secrets in a game that like I heard and went, there's no fucking way the developer would be that dumb. Like even in World of Warcraft with its secrets, it's like I don't think there's any that I went like, there's no way people like. The developer is that fucked up. It's just more of like, there are times where I'm just like, how are people supposed to find that, right? But I think it's just because I'm not that breed of player, the kind that can figure out secrets or like know where to fucking dissect the game more or less. Like I'm not that kind of player. Back attack. The return of the Mac. Let's try, idiot. I should probably heal Edge at some point, though. I have not done a lot for his health. Call of Duty Zombie. Yes! My best friend has told me a good bit about Call of Duty's Easter eggs and everything like that, and whenever they've been described to me, all I could say is good God. Like, I don't know how people were supposed to pull all that shit off. And they did, you know? I mean, he did. Origins? I don't know Origins. Final Call of Duty Origins? Or like, is that a specific map? Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, Quake. Well, that makes sense. He's hovering. Oh, well. Ah, okay, I got you. Is that one of the more annoying ones? The only zombie map I ever played was there was one where it was like the streets were on fire, I think. And there was a bunch of ruined buildings, and the one where you get to play as the presidents. Real monsters. Robots named after Norse gods roam the maps, and you have to shoot down the red thing. That sounds pretty fucking nutty. That's fucking wild. Minerva Bustier. Ooh. Hell yeah. People are going to look at that and go, hell yeah. Alright. Let's see here. Seven more chests to go. Find parts of all their own uniques. What the fuck? Wow, that got one shot. Own unique steps to get each 3 parts. I feel like that's one of the ones that my best friend told me about that was absolutely fucking bullshit. Oh, hold on. The coveter of the Holy Lance shall perish. Really? Alright, well. Oh, hold on. Hold the phone. I'll catch up with chat in a moment. Yeah, she already started casting Quake. That's what I needed to stop. Oh, hold on. Oh no. So we're doomed faster, huh? Fuck it. Oh, never mind. Easy. Obtain the Holy Lance. Okay. Favorite game Easter egg is when the whole game is the Easter egg. What game would that be, Figley? Okay. It's a really neat challenge. Got a charity events? Huh. Is that where did you have to do like 4 different jobs for that? Okay. Yeah. Where's your re-raise scroll? I mean, you know, if it was a pressing matter, that would have been nice. Hey there, Thrinkle. Welcome on in, bud. How you doing? The hidden games on Microsoft Excel. Do they still exist? I like Excel. Or I did. Defense goes down, damage goes up. Doing good. Good deal. Glad to hear it. How'd are you done with that God, what was it? Hold on. I looked it up and I put it on my wish list because Mullet Mad Jack. Okay. Like, are you done with that one now? Oh, hold on. By sacred force, we shall protect the ribbons. Oh. Lunasaur? Oh, you know what? We're just gonna... Oh no. This could be bad. Okay. Well, was I gonna get a shout out for you, Charlie? Welcome on in. get her up. Ooh. Damn, killed her. Damn. Ooh. I suppose it doesn't really matter if they die, because the thing is, the only person that needs XP here is Rydia. So if they die, I might actually... Oh, never mind. Rosa? Cecil. Okay. Contained ribbon and contained ribbon. Oh, so ribbon is in the game. Okay, cool. Let me catch up here, then we'll get a shout out. You managed to do criminal mastermind in GTA 5. That's fucking tough. Isn't that like every heist in one sitting without failing? Website rolls your 4 jobs. Each party member must play as that job. Swap, but each party member must be one of each job. Objectives beat the game with... Oh, okay. Is that pretty tough to pull off? I assume. You know, assume you gotta change jobs a lot. And just so folks, you know, shout out to our good friend, Unlegendary Charlie, who was kind enough to bring their community our way. Show him some love and support. Drop a follow. Say hello sometime. I think tonight he might have finished up with Noida. Who knows? But yeah. How you doing, bud? How'd the night treat you? So the game's got phased out in 2002 because of security concerns. That's probably fair. As lame as it is. Every heist, no death, with the same 4 people on the hardest difficulty. Ugh, fuck that. Your waffles itch? I mean, you better freaking take care of those waffles then, man. Okay. Okay. Okay, I got you. Yeah, I imagine without a white mage is quite the experience. Alright. Our casters are gonna be fucking stacked. Show yourself some love. Hey man, I finished a 4.5 hour grind. I have shown myself some love. Hey man. Think we're done with the Noida chapter? Okay, hell yeah, that's always good. I mean, don't get me wrong. A lot of fun playing games like Noida, but you know, it's good to move on and find something new before it like overstays its welcome, right? Okay. Here we go. And real quick, items. Elixir. Go ahead and top them both off. Hell yeah, 3 watch streak. We love to see it. Learned a lot about Bart. I mean, hey, that's one way to, you know, learn the ins and outs of a job. I get that completely. Oh, we're doing pretty good here. No complaints. You know, we're just vibing. Pressing along. Seeing where the nights takes us. Probably going to take us to the end of the game, hopefully. Yeah. It's good to see you, man. It was fun to watch that Mullet Mad Jack game earlier, by the way. Like, I was watching a good bit of it. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you for the bits, Figley. That love and support means the absolute world to me, man. Thank you so very much. Which, by the way, if anyone is a fan of roguelikes, 69, nice. Definitely take a look at that game. It seemed like a lot of fun. Alright. We're getting deeper. Wicked Mask. That is on the list. Okay. Oh. Oh, motherfucker. 1 second here. God damn, she can't catch a break. Dropped again. Fucking blast him. Easy. Woo! Okay. Alright, there we go. Krista, that dungeon? Could you fucking imagine, dude, if we had to go through it one more time? I think I'd lose my marbles. Oh. And blast them. Okay. Ooh. Oh, fuck. Her defense is so high that Behemoth can't hit her for more than one without his tornado. Dear God. Let's see here. Items. Might as well rely on these. Oh yeah, as a kid, I imagine that was a moment that was full of rage. Created a monster? You're goddamn right I did. You are goddamn right. Dispel. Okay. And if anyone deserves to be a monster, it's Rydia, honestly. The amount of fucking suffering she's gone through. Let's keep casting Dispel on him in case he fucking tries to load himself back up. He's just helping us out now, though. Dear God. That's fucking amusing. Okay. Easy breezy. Another sword? Okay. Quick save. None shall ever bear the cursed sword, Masamune. We'll see about that. Tidal wave? Oh no, anyways. Oh, okay, hold on. Oh, I think they already all got their turn. So dispelling him is going to have no effect. I meant to do a heal there. Pretty fucking much. Oh, hang in there, Edge. Or don't. I don't really care. Okay, and there we go. He can stay dead. He doesn't need anything. He just gets in the way. And plus, less XP for him means more for Rydia. So, fuck it. You know, the child that can't be harmed. That's the most damage she's taken in a hot minute right there. Easy. Alright. Obtained Masamune. obtained all... That was all of them? So the casters don't get hidden weapons? I don't know how I feel about that. There we go. Masamune and Murasame. Maybe I'm missing something, but I don't know. Kind of just feels like a raw deal for them. How many chests left? 4. 4. 1, 2. You got lucky, right? Just wait till next time. And is this dragon dead? Nope. Oh, yep, it is. Okay. And what do we got here? Elixir. Down the stairs. Let's keep going. Okay, hold on. Wait, hold on. Dispel. There we go. Oh, is that... Yes. There is a 2-hour cooldown on the ruin the stream button, because otherwise I fear that it would be spammed. So for my own sanity, there has to be a limit. Alright, 2 chests here. So that's the end of the treasure chests. Let's see what we're missing. Bestiary, treasure chests, and level 70. And I have noted the last 2 enemies. Feels, feels crazy that we're gonna get it done. Oh, fuck this. Holy shit. Okay. The dispel is pointless here. Ancient cutscene or an exhausting victory? The victory. Save it for the victory. I prefer it not be hit during cutscenes. But the victory, go for it. Fucking ruin away. They're getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them. Okay. Come on. You know what? Water is good for the soul and the body. Mainly the body. Easy. Wait for it. I think we have to get in combat for the prompt to appear. Oh! Reporting to Master Zemus. Okay. Suddenly Steiner math through the speakers. It haunts me everywhere. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. That means this is the last floor. That's gotta be Kane. Just scanned Kane. I know we're wasting time by just letting her cast Cure, but it's just a kind of an easy way to... It's gotta be Kane. Kind of just an easy way to make sure that everyone stays topped off right now. There it is. All right. Zemus's breath off the list. Okay. There it is again. Let it right out. Now we just need one more. Ugh. Next time Rose's turn comes around, we're going to take it off auto battle. Just so we can instead get her attack in. And bestiary wise, where are we sitting at? Yeah. 3 more. And taken care of. Just go ahead and quick save, just to be safe. Alright. And now we just walk back and forth right here. Zemus's mind. There it is. Alright, so magic is what does them in. Got it. Come on, get that dispel off. Let's see it. Nope. Alright, so dispel isn't the way. Yep. Easy. Now, before we go down, let's make sure everyone is level 70. I want to see that level 70 achievement pop up first. And drop him. That did a lot of damage. So he reacts based off of the last type of damage done to him. So Mega Flare doesn't count as a type of damage then. Is that what I'm gathering? Yeah, no, it's not. Yeah, okay, so summons he can't really protect himself much against. Okay. Come on. Like how even with the crit, Edge just can't seem to fucking hurt him. Easy. And there it is. Rydia is level 70. Reach level 70 for all party members. Here we go. Quick save. All that's left is the bestiary. And that is down here. Golbez, Fusroda. Look at him. I like how they put like an upside down cross on Zemus's chest to kind of really convey, look at how evil this dude is. Oh yeah, they gotta be, so all this work has been for nothing if you think about it. Yeah. It makes me wonder, so I wonder if Cast Meteor, I'm ready. Wonder if Zodiark in Final Fantasy XIV was designed around Zemus or if Zeromus was. I guess we'll see. Double Meteor, oh shit. The body dies, but the spirit lives on. They took my fucking kill. We did it. You have much strength. It's a shame Zemus had control over you. All right! All of you have come. Yeah, but we were 1 second too late. I was supposed to take care of him. Cecil. Cecil. Uh-oh. I am evil. I am the hatred of Zemus. Hey, Zeromus, there it is. I am Zeromus. I loathe all. His death caused his hatred to grow. We've made him stronger. Zemus. No, now you are Zeromus. This time I'll see it that you are completely destroyed. It's time for you to disappear. Not quite as intimidating as Zeromus is now, but that's fine. Oh no! Meteor healed him! Oh, fuck! Meteor has no effect. Side note, it's funny because the fight in Final Fantasy XIV, I know it all goes back to that, actually involves meteors, so that's amusing. Use the crystal! You chose the dark path. The crystal cannot cleanse your sins. You are bound forever by darkness. Die! Oh shit. Oh no, meteor! Oh, they got murked. Suffer. Die. My hatred will continue until all is destroyed. It's your turn. Come join me in hell. Not officially, not Zero, but Zeromus, yeah. I wish Zero would save us. Elder. Cecil and the others are in danger. So I see. Now is the time to pray for them. Pray for them and this planet. Palom, Parom! We must gather everyone's prayers and send them to Cecil. Channel your spirit bomb. Cecil. Please take my strength. I'm gonna kill the whole lot of you if you don't come back safe. Please return to us safely. Do it for this land. You have our support. We pray for you as well. Thank you, random citizens. Come on. For Sir Cecil, for everyone. Moon, I call out to you. Please accept our prayers. Golbez. You must use this. Received crystal. Zeromus, I won't lose. I can't. Oh shit. Hey there. Well, let us help you. Oh, we're gonna delay that ad break. Their prayers give you life. Don't give up. Trust in your power. Thank you, Obi-Wan. Thanks you. Their prayers give you strength. It's giving Insinger. Keep your focus. Don't die on us. Their prayers give you vitality. Except for Cecil, apparently. You must prevail. Cecil, my brother. Give the holy power within you to the crystal. Zeromus, show your true self. Their prayers give you holy power. Aw, shit. Time distortion. All magic has been nullified. Crystal. Zeromus reveals his true form. Grahatia? Oh. Oh, that's more what I was expecting. Big Bang. Oh no, not the Big Bang! Oh shit! Hair monster to flesh mech, right? Alright, I don't think we should waste Rose's turn on Holy, even though that's probably about to do a ton of... it did some damage. Nice try, idiot. Get blasted. Oh no. Rosa, no! Oh, that might be it for... Oh, yep, most of the party. I didn't prepare appropriately. Oh no, not the black hole. All magic has been nullified. Okay. Items. Hit her with that elixir. Go. All right. Oh no, not black hole. All magic has been nullified again. Okay. Items. I think this time we're going to summon a Sora. Just to be safe. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Perfect. Just in time. Alright. Can we auto battle from here? Let's find out. I might have set it up now to where we can. Oh! He just healed. Alright. everyone's topped off. Another fucking big bang. Jesus Christ. That's okay. We don't have any magic on anyone, so. Okay. Oh, and we're gonna delay that ad break real quick because we're in the middle of the big boss fight. Bio, that's fine. Who cares? Keep going. Flare. No, hold strong. Oh, she's still alive. She's still in it. Okay, items, hold on. On her. There we go. That's why we're drowning in elixirs at this point. Meteor! Oh no. That might be it. It missed! Oh shit! Way to waste a turn, dickhead! We're gonna... You know what? Let's see what that does. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, the shuriken throw got him? There's no fucking way. Oh, my. There's no way that's it. Set real quick. I'm gonna fucking... Now, part of me is fearing that we, like, missed a boss. I don't know why. Okay. Okay, no, we're good. As long as evil exists in the hearts of the living, I cannot perish. Ah! Well, apparently he can. Well done. I had no idea you all possessed such strength. Perhaps the people of the blue planet have evolved beyond us Lunarians already. Yeah, you might be right. Zeromus' last words bother me, though. As long as evil exists. True evil will never die. Every living creature has at least a touch of evil in its heart, alongside goodness. As long as there is light and darkness, the overworld and the underworld, it will be so. Good exists because evil exists, and it was your good that destroyed Zemus's evil. Oh, stop it already. There's nothing to it. What are you talking about? I was surprised Zemus didn't try to control you. I'm sure you have enough evil inside. Nope, my heart's filled with goodness all the way. Well, it's time I returned home. What will the rest of you do now? I think we'll go home too. Yes, there are people worried about us. I see. I'm glad you have such wonderful friends. I look forward to the day that we meet again. May I come with you? You wish to join me? Yes. I cannot return home, not after all I've done. I would very much like to meet my father's people. Ah, yes, Lunarian blood flows in your veins. Very well, come along. But you must be ready for a long, long sleep. I am. Thank you. You sounded very worried when you called my name, Cecil. Does that mean you've forgiven me? How foolish of me. Of course not. I've caused too much suffering for that. We're off to spend many years in slumber. We pray that the blue planet will be peaceful forevermore. Come. Yes. Cecil. Are you certain you want to part this way? He's your brother. Goodbye, everyone. Cecil. Goodbye. Goodbye, my brother. Cecil. Thank you. Peace is finally back? I guess so. Oh. Here. One born of a dragon, bearing darkness and light, will rise to the heavens over the still land. The moon's light eternal brings a promise to earth with bounty and grace. I'm going to let it get up a little bit further. Before long, the moon would set forth on a voyage once more, seeking out its light. Though of shared blood, time's march keeps the two separated, one on earth, one on the moon. Is that all there is to it? I guess so. And the whale returns. It dropped us off first, right? We shall begin today's training. Yes, sir. I didn't realize I wasn't tabbed to it. Where's Palome? Oh, listen to that fucking beat. Oh! Okay. Oh, no, not again. Where's that last bestiary mob? I need that achievement sound. Don't worry, it's coming. Bye-bye, Space Whale, right? And then I cast Blizzard on the creature that we encountered on Mount Ordeals. Whack. How? How many times are you going to be late to training? The Elder is really angry. Well, I hope the Space Whale dropped us off. How many times do I have to scold you before you learn? It'll be years before you're even half the sage Tella was. As punishment, you must train twice as hard as your sister today. That's not fair. I think it's very fair. When will you come to realize that you have responsibilities? You're heir to the throne. I know. Jeez. Your mouth says you know, but your actions say otherwise. Yeah. The correct words here would be, yes, sir. Alright, I'll shape up. I can't help think about Rydia, though. Your Highness, have you been listening to anything I've said? I like how they do the little jump twirl to show how angry they are. What a courageous young lady. Yes, I never thought that she would really come back. Rydia! Rydia, why do I have fangs and you don't? I wish I didn't have fangs so I could be like you. How can I be like you? What are you talking about? It doesn't matter what we look like. With her around, the future looks bright for the land of summons. Indeed, I'm sure she will get more beautiful by the day. The important thing is what you're like on the inside, not the outside. Isn't that right, Cecil? Honey, you are a queen now. Try calling me my king instead of honey. I know, but I can't be stand being so formal. Oh no, it's time for training. Let's begin training. Sure. Oh, that's funny. Honey, a king shouldn't be... Do not say that. I think Yin Yang will create a wonderful kingdom. Oh damn, they got a lot to clean up here. Your Highness, Did everyone become royalty? What the fuck? Play the song about the paladin again for us. I will, but only after I finish my work. You want the castle back the way it was, right? Yeah. Oh wait, he was already royalty, that's right. By the way, as we do this, just so folks are aware, there's an ad break coming up in just about a minute. I've delayed them as much as I could. I probably should have let the one happen during the fight. That's my bad. We'll be right here, going through the ending. Anna, doesn't matter. I hope you're watching over me. I'm helping the people of Dempsey. I'm caring for other people as I cared for you, like you said I should. I hope you and Tella are having a fine time together. Lolly ho! We need to repair the castle with great haste. Your Majesty, we don't have enough materials. Take apart the tanks and remove any useful pieces. There's no need to worry about war anymore. That's a bold strategy. Father, I wonder how Cecil and his friends are doing. I almost forgot to tell you. Seems Sir Cecil and Lady Rosa are to become the new king and queen of Baron. Oh my. And we've been invited to the coronation ceremony. How lovely. Yeah, I had to leave off on halfway through Dialin's chapter tonight, but man, she is a lot of fun, and I love her story, and I love her character design. Very well made character. I like Bonway Shifu as well, but it wasn't in the cards for me to roll for him. Okay. Hey there, Sammy. Hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. So many royals, you can make a team out of them. I guess we did, outside of Rydia, technically. But even then, she's probably going to become queen of the Land of Summons, right? Worst night. Yeah, at least it's just 100 chrome. But yeah, I need to try to buckle down tomorrow. Your Majesty, you're not helping to fix the castle at all. I'm the king. I can do whatever I want. I'll go take apart some tanks. Lolly ho. Oh shit. Cecil. Rosa. I cannot bring myself to face you both. Not yet. I must test myself as you did, Cecil, at Mount Ordeals. I'll train until I've surpassed my father as a dragoon. Only then shall I return to Baron. I was wondering what Kane's story would be at the end. Oh! What is it? You have to see this. The moon, it's... What's the moon doing? Oh shit! Did we just lose the moon? That has dangerous implications. Well, I guess technically it probably wasn't a moon, it was a fucking spaceship, huh? What's wrong, Cecil? I thought I heard my brother's voice. Really? I couldn't tell for sure, but forget it. It was probably nothing. Hey, you two, why aren't you getting ready? It's your big day. We must have lost track of time. You two can play smoochy face all you want later. Come on, Rosa. Your Majesty? Please, just call me Rosa. Well, Rosa, you gotta get dressed. And get some makeup on you. The bride can't keep people waiting. Come on, we haven't got all day. I'll be right back. Right? I can't wait to see everyone again. It's been so long. Cecil, are you ready? Yes, I'm ready. Right? Oh, our beds are next to each other because they can't make a double bed. They have to put two beds. It wasn't my imagination. I heard my brother's voice say, so long. Damn! Golbez just hit us with a so long. Bye. He's up there and fucking schmoozing on Rosa immediately. Alright. Oh shit, it's Yank. He didn't even put a shirt on. He's like, nah. In Fabul, we go shirtless. Oh! It's Palome and Perone! Oh my god. That's cute. The twins grew on me, ultimately. Oh, they're fine. Hey, it's Edward. Kids moment, Lamau. Oh. And there's Rydia. What up? Oh no! Notice, Edge turned away. He's trying to ignore her. What a fucking dork. I can see why this. I'm pretty sure this game got the sequel. This has the after years, right? I can see why. I think there's enough, maybe not loose ends, but, you know, like there's enough character involvement here where you would kind of want some, you know, like a firm finale kind of deal. Fans across the globe, both past and present, and the crew who brought the originals to life. We offer our profound and heartfelt thanks. Looked like you. Yeah, thanks, Charlie. Well, there it is. Final Fantasy IV is in the books. We're going to let it play for a little bit, but once we end the credits here, we'll get our final achievement. It's a true Punko adventure. I don't think we had a lot of fun. It was definitely a fun adventure. For those that enjoyed this, but, you know, if you have never played them before, you should know, as I said, there is a sequel that apparently builds on everyone's story. More or less what I gathered, though, is like, from the reviews, it was like, if you love the story, it's worth it, but gameplay-wise, it's very much the same as the, what's it called? The 3D versions of the game. And right, this is Final Fantasy 2, technically, for the States. Okay. After years. Yes, here it is. So I'll show you real quick. Just so you can see. There it is. Sequel that unfolds nearly 2 decades after the events of the original. I assume that's Rydia. Theodore? I imagine that's the kid. Theodore, Rydia, Cecil, Edge, and Sid. Crazy team. Fusoya's back. Yeah. Yep. More or less what I gathered, like, for one, I hear that it's a bad, like, some of these say that it's a really bad port. And it recycles a lot of, as this one says, recycles a lot of the content. So it's kind of just there, like, if you really want to see the complete story. 75% chance of winning. I mean, at the end there, we definitely had a high percentage. So far, now, that's a good question, because I have been thinking about that. I'm going to leave off Final Fantasy X, 10-2, and 15 from that list for now. Because right now I think the focus is on the games I haven't played before, right? So far of these four, I would say the best story is definitely this one. The first three don't really focus on the story too much. Final Fantasy II tries to. This one basically is a better version of Final Fantasy II. I think in terms of story and like the content of the game, this one is the best one we've played this year. Again, because I'm leaving off Final Fantasy X, 10-2, and 15. Because for me, Final Fantasy X is still the best. Of all the ones I've played so far, 10 has not been topped yet. It's not even close. I imagine around 7, 8, and 9 is whenever the story might start to kind of, be comparable to that. So, gameplay-wise, Six, I do hear a lot about 6. Yes, I do hear a lot about 6. So, gameplay-wise, I think I would say 2 has been my favorite. Because 2 was so freeform that you weren't I know I have a lot of complaints about like how the 4th party member slot was handled, but if you only focus on the 3 party members, I think that was my favorite because like I could look at I had a dual wielding black mage basically, and I had a healing archer which we copied here, with Rosa. And then I just had a fucking brute forcing fucking Axeman, barbarian, more or less, in the 3rd slot. And the fact that I could be so freeform with that, I thought was a lot of fun. 3's job system really stands out to me, but they shoehorned it in too hard for where it was like, you have to be a dragoon to fight this boss. If you're not a dragoon, you're not going to have a good time. So the answer was make everyone a dragoon, hit jump, and then after one cycle of turns, it was over. And I didn't like that, especially when it comes to the healer slot. The healer slot, I feel like you were shoehorned into white mage for like 95% of the game. I didn't change my white mage into like a sage or whatever the equivalent was until the very end. So there's bits and pieces I like about it. I think in terms of like overall package, my debate would be between Final Fantasy IV and 1 actually, because I think I really have no notes about 1 that are negative, except for the final boss hit like a truck compared to everything else. They don't prepare you for the final boss. Not at all. But otherwise, like, it used the world space very well. Outside of trying to find where to get the airship, I guess, that was pretty annoying. The world space was used well. The jobs I felt were fine. How it was all like, I appreciated that. So, yeah. 2 love, yeah, I enjoyed 2. I did. I think I enjoyed 2 a lot. 3, I enjoyed 3 for like all the references that it has to Shadowbringers, admittedly. Like this one, I love that it has so much going into Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker. But even then, outside of that, like, this one is really good. I think my biggest gripe is this is where the active time battle or whatever it is, the ATB, that's where this starts, and I'm gonna complain about it through our whole journey from here to Final Fantasy IX. I fucking hate that system. Now we can make it work, obviously, as we did, but I can't get behind you're picking your action and the enemy has hit you. I don't like that. It bothers me greatly. But it will work around, like, knowing that that's how it is going forward. I can get over that. Not to spoil Freeform. You like the way Final Fantasy V? Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I might end up hating it, how they handle it, because part of why I enjoyed it is because it really is just so simple in Final Fantasy II. More of a 7, 8, and 9 player. That's fair. I think there's a lot of people that are. I love Final Fantasy X. It was my first one. I love all the characters. Kamari's just kind of there, but otherwise, love all the characters. Love the gameplay. I love shit like arenas. I love the hidden boss fights. The summons are iconic to me. Like, Anima is hands down to me the coolest fucking summon in any game that I've played. I don't know how often Anima shows up. I have no clue. Part of me thinks not that often. But holy fuck, Anima is so cool. So, yeah. Yeah, you had Yojimbo, you had Ixion, and of course you got the classic like Bahamut, Ifrit, Shiva. Like, you go down the list. There's no Rama, obviously, which sucks, because I love Rama too. I think he's a cool concept. But yeah. If there were a tier list, and I say, like, there hasn't been a bad game yet, right? Final Fantasy X, S tier. Final Fantasy X-2 and 15, Final Fantasy X-2, 4. Yeah, I think those are the only two that I'd put like an A tier right now. Final Fantasy, maybe Final Fantasy 1 as well. Because I think Final Fantasy 1 was just very straightforward. I'd put Final Fantasy 1 at an A. And then 15, 3, and 4 would probably be very close at a B tier. It's just very hard, like, to say that one is like definitively better than the other, because they all deliver very different experiences so far. So I hesitate to be like, this one is straight up better, you know. All right. Right there. Give me my achievements. Earned all the achievements in Final Fantasy IV. Here we go. Right there. Woo-wee. That was a good time. That was a good time. So far, we've only failed at doing that in Final Fantasy II. We did it in 3, and we did it in 4. We might do it in 5. Who knows? We might do it in 6. I can tell you right here at Final Fantasy VII, that stops. We are not getting all the achievements there. We're probably not going to get all the achievements in Final Fantasy VIII either. I don't know. There's not a lot of achievements. And Final Fantasy IX wouldn't... Oh, dear God. 85. Wouldn't bank on that. But yeah. So we still got a lot to go. And of course I already have Final Fantasy 13 there, because I still have to buy 12, the sequels to 13, and 16. And of course, the remakes of Final Fantasy VII. But that was a great time. That was a great time. It was a great time. It was a great game. Yeah. I got no real notes other than the Marlboro fight. That was a huge pain point for me the other night, obviously. But other than that, and I think part of that is I probably was in that area a little too early, not like aggressively underleveled, but probably a little underleveled. Oh, and the 4.5 hour grind for the princess flans, that sucked. But I'm not, like, my RNG was bad, and I'm not going to pretend that, most people are doing that. So I won't weigh that in on the overall experience. But all in all, I'm happy with it. Very happy with it. So, with the rest of our night here, it's going to be a debate of, do we do Bookshop Simulator or Trading Card Shop? I'm kind of thinking Bookshop, because Bookshop feels a little bit new. And in terms of Final Fantasy games, I'll break this down. If you're here only for Final Fantasy games, that's more than fair. We're going to go ahead and turn on our music. Right about there. If you're only here for Final Fantasy games, the game plan is to play through all the mainline titles, more or less, over the next year, except for Final Fantasy X, 10, 2, and 15, obviously. If you're interested in my playthrough of those, they are on YouTube, in full. I do have the full playlists of my runs through those games. If you're wondering when the next Final Fantasy game is going to be, unless something changes, which I don't think it will, the next Final Fantasy game is probably going to be not the upcoming Friday, not tomorrow, not the upcoming Friday, but the next one, Friday the 13th. I'm thinking that is going to be when we start Final Fantasy V. I think Friday through Wednesday, we're probably going to be sticking to some cozy games for a little bit. We might start a cozy game and, try to play through it in full, or we might just jump around through a few games. But I'm going to, much like how I let Final Fantasies 1 through 3 digest before we started Final Fantasy 4, I'm going to do the same here. That way it doesn't feel like the same experience, you know what I mean? That way it feels nice and fresh. But then we're probably also on the 20th, trusting that we get Final Fantasy V done in this similar time frame. The 20th, we probably are going to go straight into Final Fantasy VI, depending. Just because if not, then we're going to end up having to pause that playthrough for the World of Warcraft Midnight release, probably at least 1 or 2 nights of that. And then when Retro Rewind comes out, we are full pivoting to that. So ideally, we're going to get the Pixel era done before then. We'll see. But as for tonight, let me look at my collections here. I'm thinking Bookshop Simulator. Yeah, why not? Yeah, let's jump into Bookshop Simulator. So, again, if you're here for only Final Fantasy games, that's more than fine. We'll be back at them on Friday the 13th. We're going to take a week to play some cozy games. We're going to start up one right now. Let's come in here. Change this, unwinding with a bit of cozy capitalism. I feel like that's a repeat title, but oh well. Capitalistic vibes. There we go. Not vials, vibes. All right. And Bookshop Simulator. There we go. All right. Let's get it up and running. All right. That was good stuff. Let's see here. think we should be able to just kind of keep it on this. And I think we can actually pause our music too. I feel like the in-game music is really good. They do a good job of keeping the vibe fresh. It's because of you, Punko, that Tim Curry escaped to space. I mean, it is the one place that isn't touched by capitalism so far. There is a game that's called like Alien Restaurant Simulator that I think would challenge that. Oh, did I not end the day? Oh, there we go. We made a little bit of profit there. Okay. Real quick though, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I guess after I buy a round of every book. Okay. Oh, let's do, yep, 1 round of every book. And buy. All right. That way she has something to do while we're AFK. I'm going to be right back 1 second, and I'm going to throw up our AFK text while I do it. Because nature is a calling something fierce. So I'll be right back. And then we'll get cozy for the rest of the night. All right. All right. Come on. Alrighty. Apologies. Sometimes nature calls, and you gotta answer, right? Okay, let's do that. Okay. Well, let's get comfortable and let's sell some fucking books. So, has she fully restocked it? Yes, she did. Okay, it looks like Blinking, that one. Okay, that one. Okay. I hope we get a scanner at some point. We really need one. And then the moon one. Okay, there we go. All right, and while she's restocking, let's see here. Gonna turn on my heater real quick. I think let's take a look at what we got a full shelf here. We got shelf space right there. Okay. Let's buy. Oh, we can start selling accessories. Okay. Why not? Okay, there we go. Unlocked and buy any board game. Yep, I'll handle that in a bit. Let's get... Interesting. It looks like their manga and their France stuff shit is like it's a little bit lower, or there's not as many of those. Okay, I think we're gonna buy the Art of Peace. Okay. Okay. There we go. All right, now I'll handle these. Oh, throw that down. Okay, so we're going to put the Art of Peace right there. All right. Now we're going to open this, and we're just going to put these right here, and she can restock those. We'll set the price real fast. Market price. There we go. Now for our board games. Let's see here. Oh, hello, Harvey. Come on over. She's being a pain, but it is what it is. Come on. Figure it out. All right.
Fuck.
Fuck indeed. Come on. There you go. Let's see. Perfect for those pesky corners. I guess let's grab one of those. See what we can do. Hold on. All right, Harvey. Let's get back in your chair there. Okay. All right. Let's move. Let's see if we can move this somewhere that's a little bit more agreeable. Okay. It does not like snapping there. There we go. think this is going to be a perfect fit. I really hope so. I imagine it is, right? Oh, perfect. Perfect, perfect. There we go. Perfect. All right. For now, I guess we're gonna store our games right here. We bought 4 boxes of everything, so go ahead and put checkmate right there. Sugarland. That was my nickname in high school. That's a joke. Alright. Alright, while she's doing that. Oh dear God. I have bought too many board games. Man, I hope these are big sellers, because we're not going to have to restock those for a while. Ugh. Okay. Alright. And then here's Oligopoly. What a name, dude. What a name for a fucking game. Okay, let's load it up. Okay. Alright, then we have this actual bookshelf for, you know, actual books. Same with this. I mean, it's only a neighbor. Yeah, it's not only a neighborhood's amount of fucking board games. You're absolutely right. Fuck, man. Not a fucking. You are. Yeah, I am a Monopoly store. But have you never bought board games at a bookstore? Is that not something people normally do? Okay. All right. You have it? Well, it sounds like you're not going to fun bookstores. Oh no. I guess we're gonna have to... Oh dear God. There we go. I wonder what books they have. Oh, we have quite a few books. We have Lord of the Bling. Put Sugarland up there. God, it's too many. I bought too many fucking board games, man. Yeah, we got Lord of the Bling. We got what was it? Harry Potter. We got Harry Potter. We got The Art of Peace down there. Got Dive and Let Lie, along with Casino Grand and Moontaker. And then we got 2084 down there, you know, to remind us of the state of things. All right, books and more real quick. Here's the real fun part. All right. I guess for now, by the way, I guess I can go ahead and, for now, put that right there. The thing is, I want to have like a full wraparound. But we have so many tabletop games. Yeah, like, I mean, because the thing is, typically, things like things like bookshops are, you know, they kind of carry a lot of different, fucking, what's it called, hobbies. All right. Oh, nice. Hey, we leveled up. Nice. Bookmark display. Ooh. Because if you didn't know, by the way, getting opening these and getting rare books does level you up. All right, there we go. Hey, nice. We finished. Yes, yes, we did finish FF4. We beat it good. 100% achievements, and we had a good time with it. Now we're going to start a week of cozy games to unwind before we start Final Fantasy V on Friday the 14th. 13th. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh, once the box is open, she'll start filling them up. Hell yeah. Sounds good, Thrinkle. It's a pleasure to see you, man. And you know what? Thank you for showing me a new game today, by the way. Hope you sleep well. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one. And we'll catch you next time. How's the D&D planning been going? Hope it's been going well for you. There we go. By the way, Attempting the Art of French Cooking by Julia Child. Ooh. Lord of the Bling. We're gonna put that. We're gonna put you know, the spires right there. Excuse me. Put that there. Hell yeah. Have a great night, man. Thanks for hanging out. Let's try to put some signatures and first editions together. Here we go. Child books. Well, you can't go wrong with starting with a Julia Kidd book right there. Be streaming again sometime today? Hell yeah, man. I'll try my best to check it out. Absolutely. Well, if I don't get to see you, I hope you have a great stream. Alright, let's buy 2 more of these. And we can buy a new license. We'll buy AFK Girl, just to have it off the list. And we'll add in 4 boxes of AFK Girl. There we go. Okay. Alright. You're here to drink water? Alright, well, drink some water. Alright. There we go. I think for AFK Girl, for now we'll put it right here. There we go. Okay. I mean, you should. You should drink some water. Everyone should drink some water. Water for like 3 days. Well, that's part of the problem. You got to get some water in you. Living like I don't know about that one. All right, let's see. Where's this gonna go? I actually don't think this has a spot. No, Dr. Pepper is not the solution. Not by any means. Absolutely not. Well, I guess it's going to go right there for right now. Okay. Fill that up for the cat. Okay. Sounds being water. Oh, unfortunately, with Divils, most of the time it's you know, Dr. Peppy water. Cold crisp Dr. Plenty of things beat a cold crisp Dr. Pepper. Jesus. That's one of the worst sodas you could drink. Okay. Players got a player handout letter that is kind of a summon of sorts so that PC started campaign off with. Okay, so some pre-session or session 0 stuff. Okay. Hell yeah. Sounds like you'll be ready before you know it. Make sure to drink mostly water. Yeah, you know, I mean, I drink a lot of water every day. I'm all about mostly water. I highly recommend mostly water. Oh, there we go. Okay. Force is good because you bought a 12-pack. I mean, it's not going to be better than water. I assume you meant punch, yeah. I've had some of the different Baja Blasts. They're fine. So good. I have to avoid Coke. Coke will do me in. My go-to each day right now is a watermelon Monster, and then 1 or 2 blueberry pomegranate V8s, typically 1, and then water. Water the rest of the way. I would be drinking some coffee, but both the new coffee makers we got are broken, so got to find a new one. 12-pack online. I think ordering a 12-pack of water online would be a better move on that front. We're going to buy 1 more round of used books, by the way. Strictly because it could fill up that slot. Do we get a new one? Yes. Put that right there. Okay. I think we're ready. You know, 30 minutes later, I think we're ready to finally open up the store. See how it goes. Can I... Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Hold on. There we go. Goth it up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Alright. The walls are next. The walls are next. Okay. Yeah, we're a K-cup only family. We don't mess with coffee grounds or anything like that. It's K-cups only. I get it. It's not great for the environment. That is one of my areas of too bad. That's what we use. The Monster coffee. Oh man, I can't do Monster coffees. They just taste like sludge to me. I don't know what it is. All right, and we're open. Okay. When I have a perfectly good filter pitcher that I never use, because then you have here. You have these. Okay. Dutch Bros. I've had Dutch Bros once or twice. I think they're fine. I don't mind, like, I didn't mind it in college, right? Dutch Bros. That's fair. I don't like coffee enough to put in effort, honestly. Oh, get out. That's what it boils down to. Like, it's a K-cup, and that's all I care about. Have an off-brand Stanley. But the thing is, if you don't use the off-brand Stanley, then what's the point? I'm just saying. I'm going to pet the cat real quick. There we go. You got to use the off-brand Stanley. All right. So the vision, by the way, is pretty obvious. It's hey, hold on. I'm talking to myself. Is a wall of bookshelves right there. Maybe pulled forward 1, 4, 6. I don't know why I'm hitting it. We can just auto. Okay. Gonna use a water bottle. Well, what I'm hearing is you need to pick a battle and proceed. For the sake of your health. Yeah, there we go. Boo, Harry Potter. It's not Harry Potter. Hold on. It's Harry Fodder. It's Harry Fodder. There is a difference. We don't sell Harry Potter in this house. Okay, looks like we got the halfling. There we go. Is the author J.K. pooping? I feel like I feel like it might be actually. Hold on. Bob Bowling is the author. Okay. Chuck Tingle. I'm not familiar with Chuck Tingle. That one might be lost on me. Okay. Oh shit. Get out. And auto. I don't know why they put the auto button there. It kind of feels cheaty, but you know, it is what it is. Oh, come on. There we go. I bet she'd hate being parodied as a man. I hope so. Fuck J.K. Rowling. Alright. Should we introduce him to it? I mean, if it's something that like a link in the Discord will do, then absolutely feel free. It might trigger a memory. It might be something I know of as well. Okay. Fantastic author. Oh, okay. I mean, someone's got to parody her, right? It's kind of a parody of herself, really. But, oh, what's up? Okay. Get moving. There we go. One Hugo. Oh shit. People really love their stuff, huh? I'm not gonna lie to you, gang. At the end of the day, I'm probably the last person that should be running a bookshop because I could not tell you the last time I read a book. Even in college, I did not read the Toyn. I read the Spark Notes. It's a very interesting tale, but I did not read it. Okay. I feel like my professor picked up on that as well. I did, Spark. I did. 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. You know, I passed my class. I think the last firm book that I read it had to be Redwall. And it was a reread of Redwall for college. I wanted, so we had like not college, it was high school. We had supposed to have like a group project and everyone pick a book and then we read it and then we all that was supposed to be like the next 3 months of assignments was our group. Everyone picks a book, everyone reads. It was like a pseudo book club. I wanted it to be Dante's Inferno and my teacher went, no, people don't have time for that. So I went, okay, fine. And I went with Redwall instead. Okay. So that was probably the last book I actually read. I've also read different books in the Redwall series, but rereading that was probably the last one. I don't even know what class is, honestly. As long as you passed. Oh yeah, I passed every class in college except for one in my first semester, and it fucked me over for the rest of the time. Hamlet? Oh yeah, I've seen Hamlet. I've seen multiple renditions of Hamlet, I suppose. There's a Dead Witch Walking series. It's not one I'm familiar with. Oh yeah, I know like nothing about books anymore though. I think around the time that like Hunger Games was popping off, like I was like, I think I'm done reading. You would think that I would have like read World of Warcraft books at some point, and all I did was read the fucking lore notes. I was like, I don't need to read, like, I don't need to read that. Just give me the documentation. Okay. But I'll read lore, like, if it's in the video game, I'll read it all day, you know. Like, you put a text document in front of me in a video game, I'll probably read it, especially on stream. Craft lore sucks ass. It does now, you know. There was a time where it was decent, you know, and then Battle for Azeroth happened, and it's only gotten worse. I commend the team for trying to salvage it. I don't know how well they're doing. Okay. There we go. Joe Camp Damascus and Lucky Day. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. No, I'll take a look. Same series so many times. I mean, I'm more or less like, that's how I am with most media. Like, if it's not professional wrestling, chances are I'm just going to rewatch shit all the fucking time. Like, just watch the regulation, or listen to the regulation podcast, watch their content, throw on old Achievement Hunter, maybe throw on a fucking YouTube video documentary that I've probably watched 3 or 4 times. You know, same old, same old. Throw on a Doug video here and there. Dropout, if I'm on a Dropout kick, I'm watching the same Dropout shit that I've seen a million times. Never the Dimension 20 stuff, which probably would be more engaging. It's just background noise stuff. I'm awful. Professional wrestling, though, I rarely watch matches over, but I always watch, you know, I watch my weekly TV, but once I know the result, it is very rare that I'm like, I have to see that again. Something that we don't like to see again, by the way, is the ad break that's coming up in just about a minute. Unfortunately, we will see it one more time tonight, but it's about to hit in about a minute. Usual 3-minute ad break happens once every hour. We'll be right here, though. The shop's about to close in about 2 hours, so actually it's going to be a little while. Okay. A lot about audio now. I mean, audiobooks are good. I mean, audiobooks, I think, help, you know, bridge the medium, help save time. There is an audiobook I do want to listen to, admittedly, and it is wrestling related. It's Mox, the autobiography of John Moxley, and he actually reads it. It's fascinating. Apparently there's a whole chapter where he just talks about the proper way to make a sandwich. He has like a whole chapter just breaking down sandwich creation. And then other chapters talking shit about WWE. So, you know. Okay. Sandwich. He does stress the importance of how to make a proper sandwich. Okay. Falco's been going hard. More it pops up when I see. Well, it's popping up right now because, I mean, as I'm sure you know, Midnight's about to launch. And I'll be honest, Katie, I don't think you're missing out. Took me less than an hour to do 71 to 80. What'd you do? Did you do Delves? Or did you do World Quest? Because you didn't do I know you didn't do the pre-launch expansion. Or the pre-launch event. Because it's, the XP from that, unless they change something today, was still apparently dog shit. Delves with Giga XP buffs, yeah. Delves will get you through real fucking fast. Yep. But yeah, the pre-launch event is like the most mid they've ever done. I guess if you want like Silver Moon based furniture, you should do it, which is why I'm gonna do it. That sounds about right. That whole leveling experience probably got cut like by 70%. All right, what's up, Sailor Moon? Good to see you. Okay. There we go. Get out. Oh, have 10k blips. Sick. But yeah, it's... to call it uninspired would be cruel. Back as a mage now. Or you could just craft in space. Or I guess you can do both, but that's not the point. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Okay. Wow, I was in a dire state right now. Yeah, kind of. I mean, mods are down. Okay. I would politely disagree, but fair. Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. Go ahead and delete that. Okay, charity refill AFK girl. Oh my god, I didn't set the price for AFK girl. I'll lose out on money. Never should have shown me artisan, by the way. Look, I'm not here to talk about Final Fantasy mods. I don't want Yoshi P yelling at me, but yes, artisan. If you like crafting in Final Fantasy, it makes it that much better. Smile. Hey there, Boo Hunter. Welcome on in. How you doing, bud? It is while things are allow, or we're not being banned outright for them, I am also the paranoid type. The quasi drama? I don't remember the full details of that. I think it was like he fucking he like made a UI that like he put behind a fucking paywall, and the UI was like a 1-to-1 rip of ElvUI because ElvUI was like behind on updating. And yeah, anyone who paywalls their fucking add-ons, I'm sorry, fuck off. Like, they're like, oh, my work. Yeah, you fucking ripped it from ElvUI. Shut the fuck up, man. He either ripped it from ElvUI or he ripped it from someone else that ripped their shit from ElvUI. Like it's ridiculous. They paywall it because there's a dire need. By his finger pointing, yeah, he's fucking. All of them are fucking stupid. There's a dire need right now for people that don't want to just accept the Blizzard UI, which is fair. I have friends that would disagree, that they're like, yeah, the Blizzard UI is fine. I'm like, yeah, but like I'm literally watching a video. Like I literally watched a video a couple days ago from Preach, where he broke down the things that he found that are missing or need to be fixed in the UI. And they're things that like people could be like, oh yeah, I don't need that. But it's functionality that add-ons have had for years. So why is Blizzard incapable? The DPS counter sucks. The DPS counter sucks, and here's the thing, all right? Here's the big thing. Let's pretend that my webcam right now is the DPS meter, right? I can fit perfectly in this corner. Now, I'm going to try to describe to you one of the UI problems with the DPS meter. All right, you see where the webcam is now? By Blizzard's UI definitions, my webcam is as far into the corner as it will go, because they put a lot of dead space around the damage meter for some reason. So the bars are where the webcam is right now, but there's dead space on the side that says that it is firmly in the corner. And that alone makes it inferior to details. Like, regardless of you know, how well they make their DPS meter, the fact that I can fit details like this if I wanted to. Actually, my details is like right here in between my UI, but that's not the point. Yeah, you can't move your target's casting bar. This is a big one for healers, I imagine. Target of target, and also for tanks. Target of target, you can't move that anymore. There's a wide array of stuff that you can't do with the UI, and it's little things. Here's the thing. Okay. That it wasn't properly doing per fight. That doesn't surprise me. I know that Outright is not tracking Augmentation Evoker properly. Like for Aug Invoker, it's awful. If you have an Augmentation Invoker on your team, don't use the Blizzard. Don't use the Blizzard bars. It doesn't know how to fucking calculate their shit. It's just not, it's not in a good state. The Preach put it best. We're gonna tell them to reroll. Well, yeah, but I mean, Aug Invoker is not doing well. It's not good that it isn't tracking an entire class. Yeah. They never should have pushed it out there if it wasn't going to be able to track every spec's numbers properly. No matter how well the spec performs, it should track. Like, if you're going to embrace a damage meter, you better do it right. But that goes for everything about Blizzard's add-on change. Now, again, see, here's the thing. Most of it, like most add-ons, like, so here's the thing. Let me. They actually never had the no add-ons mindset. To be fair, I will be fair to Blizzard here. They never said we're getting rid of add-ons. They said we don't think you should have to have add-ons to play the game. And what they were really saying is you should not need weak auras, and you should not need DBM or bigwigs. Weak auras was the big one. Because if you're raiding, or you're playing Mythic Plus, if you're doing things at beyond a normal raid level, I would even include Heroic at this point, and mid-level Keystones. Chances are, you have weak auras. You have deadly boss mods. And Blizzard doesn't. They say it's because they don't think you should need those to be competitive. However, the reality is they're tired of competing with it. They're tired of having to design boss fights around things like weak auras and DBM. So they killed it. And most people were on board with that. But like Divil said, the problem is the ways that they're killing those mod or add-ons in particular is causing a ripple effect down the line, and they're okay with that. They're okay with that because a lot of the ripple effects are UI based. So Overwhelm Me along with LVUI. Yeah, well, Blizzard killed weak auras, so Don't worry. I wasn't a big fan of it, so. And DBM, I think, still exists for like warnings, but I don't think it tracks timers anymore. I don't think it can, because that was one of the things. They have their own built-in DBM now, I think. Something along those lines, where it's like, here are the things that we think you should be able to track. But yeah, a lot of UI add-on stuff suffered. Some of it's working, some of it's not. We're talking about World of Warcraft Catacorn. Okay. Okay. So, got a DPM for the heroics that we did. Recommended mods. Yep. And I mean, that's part of the reason why Blizzard is taking the approach that they are, is because new players, they don't want new players to have to download add-ons. That was part of the pitch. They don't want new players to have to download add-ons. But now I won't say that they have changed their mind on that. They're kind of just more accepting of, well, if our UI, if you don't like our UI, if you don't like the meters, just go download it. Because they can't deliver the like UI product that people need. Because they for one, they won't hire the people that were making these mods. But they also, now that the Band-Aid is ripped off, they just go, nah. Oh well. Who cares? You're going to play or you're not. Because that's ultimately what Blizzard boils down to. They're like, you're either going to play or you're not. The only time where they firmly shifted away from that mentality and went, no, we want you to play, and I'll get flack for this from some people, but I don't care, is after Shadowlands, when they lost a ton of their player base. That was the only time where they were like, we can't afford a misstep. And now they're like, meh. We don't think it's a misstep, so it's fine. But then you see shit like the current state of the game, where you can get Lua errors while not having any add-ons. For those that don't know, Lua errors are what happens when typically you have add-ons conflicting with whatever the UI is trying to do. In the current state of the game, on a fresh install of the game, you can just have Lua errors with a base game. That's it. Just the base game can throw errors to the point that you have to reload. And maybe this will be fixed by tomorrow, but there's a lot of issues right now where, and there's always been vaguely issues like this, but it's rampant right now, where anytime you land on your flying mount, there's like a 50% chance that you crash. It logs you out. It hits you with the, hey, you're fly hacking. You hit a tree branch, you're crashed. You're jumping around and you land too funny, you crash. Whenever they launched the pre-launch event, there was a problem where whenever you would go to click the portal to go back to the main city, Dornogal, it wouldn't work. However, whoever you were targeting would get teleported. So you had people that would stand next to the portal, target someone that was, say, flying away, and then right-click the portal. So let's say I'm at the portal, Katie takes off, flying in the distance, I right-click the portal, Katie's back in Dornogal. And people were just sitting there doing that for hours. Just sending people back to Dornogal all over the place. They launched with that. Now, they fixed that fairly quickly. But yeah. Let me catch up here. Afraid the judgment I would garner for pretty standard UI. Yeah, I mean, Nowadays, standard UI is, I guess, accepted. Still using LUI even if it's missing functionality. That's the thing. They should hire the weak aura team. They should hire these people, and like you see that a lot with most video games. Is like a lot. Sometimes modders do get hired. World of Warcraft doesn't give a shit. Instead, they just would rather make their own in-house thing, super buggy, and throw it out there. Closest thing to WoW that I've played is like 4 hours into Guild Wars. Yeah, I mean, well, you play Warframe, and that's an MMO of sorts. Isn't WoW like 30 years old? It is 25 years old, I believe. Or no, it's 21 years old. And no, because they're building on top of a 21-year-old engine. Actually, I think the engine's older. And they push out content as fast as they can right now. So definitely far from perfect. Definitely far. There are issues with it that crop up every single patch. Okay. Launch broken, fix it, claim it. Yeah, exactly. What they do every time, they do this with every patch, and there are people, and I mean this sincerely, there are people that are coping at this point to me if they don't realize that Blizzard is doing a lot of it on purpose. Specifically, and I promise at some point I'll start running the shop again. Specifically, when you look at the way the pre-launch event has launched, okay? It's a very simple event. You do like 6 quests to get out there. Like 6 quests to get out there. You get like 40 currency for that. There's 2 world quests. I think it's either 2 or 3. 2 or 3 world quests that will spawn on a 12-hour rotation. They give about 10 currency each. Otherwise, there on launch was a rotating set of rare mobs for you to kill, little mini bosses in the zone, that took 10 minutes to spawn and dropped 1 currency each. And things from the vendor for this event cost 40 plus. So let's say that you wanted to grind out this event. It would take you, I think Bellular did the numbers, it would take over 80 hours of rare farming to buy 1 of everything from the vendor. Now, since then, they have increased the rare drops, or the amount of currency that the rares drop, to 2 to 3 per kill. They have cut the time in half to 5 minutes per rare to spawn. And they've made it to where your alts can get the currency and you can change it between your alts. And they also cut the price in half. And you may want, okay, so they're listening to people. They're addressing this. That's what you would hear. But the thing is, all of this is shit that was bitched about on the beta months ago. And the real solution would have just been each rare drops 10 tokens. That's it. If they had just went, each rare now drops 10 tokens, that's 1 fix instead of doing 5 different fixes. And if you really want to speed people up, okay, they still spawn once every 5 minutes. 10 tokens. That's all it takes. Why are there so many hoops? For a slop event where it's all in one zone, you just kill a bunch of rares and people are already tapping out of it. Okay. Done similar hours per update. Yeah, but the thing is, this is a FOMO update for something that typically is supposed to hype people up for an expansion that drops in less than a month now. And it will go away. This event is like the ability to do this content is not remaining. So it should never be a grind. Most launch events are not grinds. They're things you can do. Okay. But still shit for leveling? Yes, it's also still shit for leveling. So you don't get any XP, like you don't really get any XP during the process, which people love leveling characters with these pre-launch events. So they also didn't listen to players there. They went hard on the Overwatch Spotlight because they're like, we can't fumble this. Yeah, I heard they renamed it from Overwatch 2 back to Overwatch 1. And they probably will still fumble it. Sounds like the meme where there's a linchpin in the database 40 years ago based on some random person's code. Just happens to work with hopes and dreams. Yeah, that's why we can't get rid of the base backpack legitimately. Because you can have 4 backpack or 4 bag slots and they are all like 32 slots or something, but your main backpack is 16. I think it's now they've done a thing where if you had an authenticator, they increased it to 20, but it is 16 slots, and apparently they cannot change that. They cannot make it to where you can swap your backpack out for a better backpack. Okay. WoW loves to put out their own fires to look better 100%. I agree. That's what I tell people, and they go like, well, yes, but no, and I'm like, no. That is what they do, because it's never a matter of, oh, they haven't learned yet. Like they're listening to the player base. The game's been around for 20 years. At some point, you have to know what your player base wants out of things. Because you know what? Fucking old school RuneScape does. Old school RuneScape doesn't put out an update unless they know that their player base enjoys it. Are you fucking kidding me? A game that's been around just as long, if not longer, and they figured it out? It's a point and click fucking game. You're telling me World of Warcraft, the biggest MMO in the world, can't figure out that, hey, people don't want a stupid ass grind? Yes, if Final Fantasy 14 did anything that Blizzard does, fucking Square Enix would have a riot on their hands. Like, the people that bitch about anything that Final Fantasy 14 does, they don't understand how good they have it. Whenever fucking World of Warcraft is just dropping random ass fucking like patches, reworking classes and specs on a whim, altering the numbers every other fucking month. And people will be like, oh, suddenly Holy Paladin is unplayable, and Blizzard goes, oopsies. Oh well. Or enough people bitched, all right, we reverted those changes. And then the other half of the player base goes, hey, wait a minute, we actually began to like those changes. And Blizzard goes, oopsies. Anyways, they can't even fix their own fucking tooltips for their talent trees anymore. Half the talent trees have something referenced in them that doesn't exist in the game that got pruned out during the pre-launch event. Sitting here doing Eversong quests instead of doing the pre-patch event. Yeah, like they don't encourage people to do the pre-launch. They don't care if you do the pre-launch event. Legion was the last good one, and they haven't touched anything close to that since. Legion was like the last time WoW was like legitimately great. And they haven't came close to it since. Vast majority of players are casual, can't play long. Yep. And see, that's another thing, Katie. Blizzard says one of their big things right now is we respect the player's time. We respect the player's time. We want to make sure that your time is not wasted. Your alts aren't wasted, etc., etc. That is what they claim. And now what they're coping or grappling with is that they've given their player base a new stick to hit them with of, this is not alt friendly. This does not respect my time. And Blizzard can't really shrug that off, because that's what they push every fucking live letter, or state of Azeroth. They call it something else. It's not a live letter. Brings almost everything back every 6 months, exclusive things or cosmetics. Yeah, Blizzard doesn't do that. There'd be riots in the street and mass destruction if FF ever pulled this shit. Yeah, there would be. Didn't 14 just surpass WoW in players? I don't think so. So, Final Fantasy 14 got a huge influx of players because of how shitty World of Warcraft was during Shadowlands, and I think a lot of them did stick. Final Fantasy 14 is in a position where it's probably in a better position than it was, say, 4 or 5 years ago, but the numbers have gone down in the past, 2 years, we'll say. It is, however, the main thing that's funding Square Enix at this point. Which I think there's a lot of Final Fantasy fans that don't play Final Fantasy 14 that don't like that. Final Fantasy 16, Final Fantasy 7, the remake, and Rebirth All three of those have been considered underperforming by Square Enix's numbers. What doesn't is Final Fantasy XIV, because it prints money for them all the fucking time. No matter the state of the game, no matter how people bitch or moan, it fucking prints money. And what does Square Enix do? They take that money and they move it somewhere else to work on another game that does not deserve it. And then they go, oh, that game flopped. Oh, well, hope you sleep well, Coda. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one. I will catch you next time. HPAL is unplayable? Yeah. Yeah, it's not in a great state, from what I've gathered. Big thing with 14 is that they have to sort out their NA servers. Data centers were better than half the time. I don't think there'd be anything major to bitch about. The main problem with the data centers right now, it's a twofold problem. One, they never should have added in the Dynamis server, or the Dynamis data center. We didn't need a fourth. They needed to add servers to the other three. That's it. 2 worlds each, everyone would have been happy. Instead, they made another data center that no one plays on, no matter how many times they lock down Aether or Crystal, and now they've locked down Primal. And they're like, hey, go play on Dynamis. No one's playing on Dynamis. No one wants to play over there. So that was their big problem. And there is, of course, there's of course lag. There's kind of lag. I mean, it's more of like the net code just kind of doesn't always agree with you between what hit you and what didn't, which, you know, yeah. They were having a lot of DDoS issues over the past 2 months, or I guess 2 months ago now, or a month ago now. That has since been resolved, it seems. That wasn't, from what I recall, that wasn't really them. It was their provider. They run major traffic through one hub. Yes, they do. Which is not a problem until that hub is hit. And that was the problem, is that hub kept getting hit. So Square Enix, Final Fantasy kept going down for NA. That is something they need to fix. However, that is a Square Enix, the company, versus whatever their provider is. That's something that a lot of Final Fantasy fans, you know, they blame the Final Fantasy 14 team, but the Final Fantasy 14 team has no control over that. It really doesn't seem like the team has a lot of control over a lot of things. Netcode, yeah, the netcode, you gotta, unfortunately, just gotta learn how to work around it. You see orange, get out of orange. If the orange is gone and you were in that spot, you're hit, even if the animation isn't finished. Sword, yeah. I mean, I would say try again now. If you're still having issues now, I wouldn't know what to tell you, because for the past I would say about a month now, it's been very calm. So yeah, it's about all I got. I know if you're not in the States, if you're not in the States, you're going to have lag no matter what. But Japanese company, it's too small to actually handle it. I would need to look in more. I would need to look more into that. I don't think it's a matter of it's too small. I think they were just getting fucking hammered. Because apparently it was a lot of other stuff as well. But I wouldn't know for sure. The problem stopped, so I stopped following it. Are going from mythic rating in WoW to doing anything in 14 because I have to relearn how to move. Yeah, that's fair. They are two. Uh, they are. Or they are two very different games in that regard. Yeah. It took me a while to adjust to Savage rating. After fixating on something for 2 weeks. I mean, how do you think I'm going to feel going from these pixel Final Fantasies to Final Fantasy 7? So they keep leaning on older games. 14 is from 2013. Remaking somehow failed. Yeah. The remake and Rebirth are considered underperforming, and 16 didn't live up to their expectations, which I would argue that their expectations are probably too high because they see like I thought the numbers looked good for them, but I think they're just it's the fact that 14 makes a lot of money. 14 makes an aggressive amount of money off of the Fantasias, off of the outfits, off of the sub costs, off of the expansions. And people will find any reason as to, claim that they make too much money, or like they're like, all this money goes into the game, it needs to be invested in this, that, or the other thing. And they're absolutely right, but that's not something that the Final Fantasy 14 team seems to have any control over, because Square Enix keeps making awful decisions. And then here's 14, here's another fucking truckload of money and more awful decisions. It's kind of like how it's to a more egregious degree, but like like Blizzard had their own lesser degree of version of that, where it was like, all right, here's Heroes of the Storm. We can abandon that. Who cares? StarCraft, we don't need to make StarCraft anymore. We can just kind of tease people that, yeah, we haven't forgot about StarCraft because World of Warcraft is making money. Then, suddenly Hearthstone for a while was their actual moneymaker. And now that World of Warcraft is back to the top moneymaker, who cares about Hearthstone? Overwatch? Who cares? And then suddenly they do care. And now it's like, hey guys, Overwatch 2 is gone. It's just Overwatch now. And, we're not going to fuck it up this time. Even though Overwatch 2 is not remotely what we promised to deliver in the first place. And we said we would never shut down Overwatch 1. And then they fucking shut down Overwatch 1 anyways. Stu is so much better than WoW with what they have. I mean, I would agree. I'm biased. But I think Final Fantasy 14 is an amazing game. I love it. I play it every day for a reason. I don't think there's anything better. MMO-wise, definitely. I don't think there's anything better. I don't think there's anything that comes close. Leave my safety game alone. I'm sorry. I know you and Spark enjoy your Overwatch, and that's fair. Hey, I'm glad it's not dead. I'm glad. What is it, Valorant? Is that the one that everyone compares? The Riot equivalent. I'm glad you don't have to suffer on Valorant. I feel like they're equivalent. I don't fucking know. I enjoyed a little bit of Heroes of the Storm. I enjoyed Heroes of the Storm here and there. But ultimately, I still went back to League of Legends back when I was playing MOBAs. Guild Wars 2 is better than WoW. Yeah, Guild Wars 2, I mean, it seems to be doing very well. Getting 10 new heroes? Ooh. Don't talk about Valorant. Oh, was Valorant your game, Spark? Did you give did you give up Valorant for Overwatch? Oh, this one's Hyperroll. I hate that they got rid of Hyperroll on League. That is true. That's true. Hers was Rainbow Six. That's fair. I meant hero shooters, but you're right. Rainbow Six was Spark's big one. But yeah. Like, I can't think of an MMO of the big five. It's funny because of the big five, World of Warcraft is obviously the most popular. But like for me, quality wise, it's like fourth on the list. The only thing that I think is in a worse spot than than World of Warcraft is Elder Scrolls Online, which is unfortunate, but Microsoft is perfectly fine killing that one off slowly but surely. So, but also Elder Scrolls Online's always been a weird one. It's somehow always been the odd duck out of the big five. And for those that don't know, the big five are World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy XIV, RuneScape, both iterations, but we mostly talk about old school RuneScape, Guild Wars, mostly Guild Wars 2, and Elder Scrolls Online. Okay. Let's see here. First in main was Siege. Stop playing so much Valorant. That's fair, yeah, you know. I mean, you can only play so many shooters. Okay. But hell yeah, you know, you got two rounds with it. Putting SWTOR in the MMO list. SWTOR is not in the top 5 list. SWTOR is not in the big 5. If it is, it's competing against Elder Scrolls Online. But like it's not in the same tier, unfortunately. Just give WildStar back. I hear a lot of people say that. I hear a lot of people that want WildStar back and like for its housing system and everything, but I never got to play it. When like the other MMO that I played that is basically dead is Rift. Okay. Don't want Vanguard on my PC. I don't either. Friend recently started playing ESO. ESO is in a better state than it was on launch. ESO is not in an awful state. The problem with ESO is it hit a peak and it hasn't done a gradual decline. It's done a steep drop off. If anyone doesn't know, the peak of ESO was the Elsewhere expansion. Leading up to Elsewhere, we had shit like Vardenfell, Somerset Isles. I think there was another one worked in there, and a lot of like little DLCs along the way, like Clockwork City. And then Elsewhere came out, and Elsewhere was so good. It made people care about Khajiit. It had the dragons, and then COVID happened, and the quality went down. And I don't think it's ever recovered. And now they're like, we're not doing expansions anymore. We're just going to do like updates every 6 months to add in new content or something that cycles out. It's weird. Everything I've gathered from it, I'm like, Elder Scrolls is just in a weird spot. And unfortunately, there's so many things about Elder Scrolls Online that's really good. The collection system's good. The gear all looks pretty damn good. The Pink Tree expansion, I don't think Elsewhere is. I think that might be Somerset. The crafting is really good. The way gear works, I thought was really well done. The biggest, housing is immaculate in the game. The biggest problem with Elder Scrolls Online is playing it. The combat is not good. The combat ruins Elder Scrolls Online. I can't describe it. Okay. Somerset's was really good. The story carried it for so long, but the story fell off. SWTOR deserves better. You know. I don't know what to tell you. Most people don't consider SWTOR in the big names, the big 5. Okay. Fucking adored WildStar. Yeah, I never hear anything bad about WildStar. You'd think it would come back in some way at this point, honestly. The fact that Terra has fucking private servers, but I don't know if WildStar does, is insane. I never played Aeon. I did play Terra for a little bit. But Rift was the alternative MMO that I used to play a lot of, and I ended up just falling off of it. Just did instant adventures. Yeah, the instant adventures were pretty interesting. Okay. ESO's housing is for whales. Furniture-wise, no, they do sell furniture packs. but I wouldn't say it was for whales because you get a lot of furniture in different ways. I would probably say that actually, like the furniture system, like the acquisition and everything, World of Warcraft ripped that shit right out of Elder Scrolls Online. So there's that. But the way it was instanced housing, and the size of the house dictated the price. And some houses you could buy with gold. Most houses you bought with crowns, which was the in-game currency. But here's the thing, and this is something that not a lot of people talk about with Elder Scrolls Online, because yes, it does have the cash shop. However, you basically are going to be subbed to the game if you're playing it, because that way you have the reagent bag, which means all reagents go into a bag that is on you at all times, unlimited space. You don't have to worry about your reagents. Okay. So you're already going to be subbed to the game. That costs, I think it's $15 a month. Every time your sub payment goes through, you get $15 worth of in-game currency added to their cash shop. So you can just play the game and you're like, all right, I don't see any houses I want to buy. I don't see any emotes or anything I want to buy. So you sit there, play for a year, and you're just racking up currency. And then by the time you decide that you really want to buy something from the shop, I'm going to use my experience here. You've got $200 worth of currency right there ready to go. So it doesn't matter if that house cost $100. Because you've been playing, that money is already invested. You can buy the house outright. Buy some emotes. So if you're buying like if you have to buy everything, if you're FOMO, like I have to have every house, I have to have everything they put out, yeah, you're going to get bent over a barrel. But if that doesn't faze you and you just want to buy things here and there, just being subbed to the game will take care of you with Elder Scrolls Online. So, like, I never got the complaint. Like, the cash shop is egregious, but they also give you money, which is why I've preached that Palia needs to do that. That's why I think World of Warcraft should do, like with how they have the cash shop right there, they wouldn't do this. But you should get a fucking $5 credit every month. Final Fantasy 14, if they ever found a way to fucking integrate the cash shop into the game, that's what they should do as well. Okay, Aeon was so pretty. I feel like I've seen screenshots of Aeon when I was looking for other MMOs. Rift and Guild Wars 2 were your alternates to WoW. Yeah, Rift and Elder Scrolls Online were my alternates to WoW, and then Shadowlands and the diddling happened when Blizzard came out that Blizzard diddled their employees, and I went full on to Final Fantasy 14. One of my friends doesn't play a lot of SWTOR on and off. Okay, yeah, so like here's the I've heard for years that SWTOR's stories are actually really good, especially on the Sith side of things. I hear that SWTOR is immaculate on that front. Love Guild Wars 2 so much. Yeah, Guild Wars 2 looks like it's a good place. Aura Kingdom? I've never heard of Aura Kingdom. Huh. Let's see here. Guild Wars 2 housing is like the best. Probably. Like, I think most MMOs have a good housing system, which is why it was so insane that it took Blizzard 20 years to fucking make a housing system. And now, the housing system tools are good. I think the tool set is very good. I think overall, though, to me, housing leaves a lot to be desired. Told me he spent like $1,500 on his ESO house. I wouldn't doubt, like, if he was very pedantic about the furniture, probably. You get a currency for every month, just rack up points. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, that's how most MMOs should do it. Something like that. An authenticator, fucking, just you pay the sub price and you get fucking in-game currency, something like that. Spent $2-ish grand on OG Fortnite. Open cards or crates for the years. That's fucking insane. That's insane. I didn't even know that Fortnite had like a fucking loot box system. Huh. That's weird. I never knew that. With multiplayer aspects, I love Final Fantasy. That's true, but at the same time, that's like most MMOs these days. Most MMOs are a single player experience with multiplayer aspects. Final Fantasy definitely is till you're at the end game. Or you're doing specific content. And like, that's something that people use as like a knock against Final Fantasy, but it's a story forward game. World of Warcraft is like the only MMO where, I'll be honest, they don't give a shit about the story. Well, other than RuneScape, but RuneScape's a different beast. Says otherwise, has never played another game in their life. I would agree, but see, here's the thing. When it comes to at least Final Fantasy, those people would reply, well, of course, because I can't get a house on Final Fantasy. Which I guess is fair, but at the same time, I don't know, get an apartment. Apartments, you can engage with it the exact same way, you just don't have an exterior. But people don't want to accept that. Cheer had its expertise in different things. They're multi-tiered. I didn't think Save the World had a loot box system. Yeah, okay, so the Battle Royale system doesn't. All right. Because I know that originally it was like a fucking defend the point kind of thing against zombies or whatever. I remember what it was supposed to be. I didn't know it came with a loot box system, though. That's wild. Yep, everyone can get an apartment or an FC room, but people don't want that fucking... People go, no, but I should have a house. They should be able to give me a house. And it's like, okay, well, limited space. Well, why? Oh, so the servers don't melt, I guess. Look at the, and then, you know, and then World of Warcraft comes in like everyone's getting a house. Okay, but here's the thing. You only get 2. Because everyone's suddenly wanting a house for every character. You only get 2, 1 horde, 1 alliance, any space that you want. Okay, now half these neighborhoods are empty already. What are they going to do? You know, it leaves a lot to be desired, but the tool set for WoW's housing is doing enough to outshine the problems for now. Not to me, but to a lot of people. For me, I won't design a house until I'm max level in housing because I don't want to have to redesign my house behind a new concept every time I unlock more shit. And then, as a result, I just don't engage with housing, so I'm never leveling, you know? Okay. Pex had a loot box system. Watch the boys later spend several $1,000s on. I hate loot boxes, man. Okay. Buy the next couple. Yeah, like buying battle passes is fine because play the game, get rewards. Point A, point B. Free to play game, so you don't have to do this. You can just play the game, but if you want rewards, buy a $5 to $10 battle pass, play the game, get rewards. Very, very simple. I'm fine with Battle Pass. What I hate is whenever it's like, buy the Battle Pass, super huge grind, and it's limited time, and then once this timer is up, this Battle Pass is gone forever, and now buy the next one, you know. Game from like 2015, JRPG styled MMO? Oh. It shut down. Huh. That's crazy. It's weird how many MMOs there are that exist out there. Like, because we always talk about like the big 5 or 6, right? And then, you know, think, oh, WildStar, Rift, Aeon. There's a ton of MMOs out there that have flopped. Like, I'm not even going to talk about the obvious one right now, Ashes of Creation or New World. You know, the 2 big ones that were going to be the WoW killers in the past 5 years. And anyways, yeah, till I finished it. Don't have freak. I do the exact same thing, Spark. I'll buy a battle pass if I've already finished the battle pass, and I just want those rewards now, which I like that games let you do that. See how much money I've spent on Palia? You're right, I don't, especially with how bad the current state of it is. Apparently the it's only gotten worse with the recent patch. Okay, tally it up one time. Yeah, if as far as games go, I've probably spent the most on WoW, just from amount of time, just sub costs. Final Fantasy is catching up. It might have already caught up, I'll be honest. Strictly because I have the what's it called? I have the retainers, so I actually pay $30 a month to Final Fantasy by choice. Instead of the typical $15 a month. But I think you could also pay either $5 or $10 a month if you only want like 1 or 2 characters. Okay. Grind it in. Yeah, I've heard that like the grind, like the state of the grind is just awful in Palia as well right now. I don't know. I've not heard good things about the recent update. And like I was bitching about last night, and I maintain this, I would genuinely like someone to explain to me how in the absolute fuck is that game considered a beta still? Like, okay. Is equal to how much is spent? Oh yeah, no, I've never touched Fantasias, that's for fucking sure. Like, I've never bought a single Fantasia, and I'll be honest, I never will. I didn't mean to buy one of these. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Okay. Faction jump, server jump, boosted. Oh man. Not me. Not me. I transferred 1 or 2 characters to Moonguard way back when, and that was it. That's the most I ever did. And so I transferred to Earthen Ring, and then it was time to transfer to Moonguard, and I had someone pay for that, and then I just leveled everything else fresh. There we go. All right. What's your race of 14? Highlander. Highlander supremacy. We love Highlanders in this house. Underrepresented. Everyone's playing Makote or Ara or Vieira.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Witch. Good morning to you. How you doing? Highlander through and through. Hell yeah. There's not enough of us. Want to be like Fran? It's okay. I get it. Fran's hot. Yeah, cat girls are great. I get it. But no, I can't. Always and forever a Highlander. Okay. Let's hide my 30 plus characters. That one time we're all max. Hey, I probably have 30 max characters right now thanks to Legion Remix, so I get it. Hiding it shouldn't be in beta. They're hiding their buggy ass game behind a beta so they didn't have anything to fix. Community's getting almost bad as WoW's now. Yes, I agree. I actually talked about that last night too. Is the state of the game, they are hiding behind the beta tag, and there are people that excuse how bad the game is because it's a beta. But it's not a beta. At this point, it's just a live service, cozy MMO. That's what they want to be. And that's what, like, so accept it as that. World of Warcraft, despite how it might feel, is not a beta. Final Fantasy 14 is not a beta. Old school RuneScape is not a beta. They have free-to-play options, and then they ask you to pay. The only thing that Palia doesn't do is ask you to pay. However, they make sure that you look like absolute garbage unless you hand them money. Which I guess is fair for a free-to-play game if you enjoy the time. But the thing is, and this is what I touched on last night, if you're going to make a free-to-play experience where you need the cash shop to survive, the game has to be in a great state. I'm not going to say it has to be perfect, but it has to be in a great state. You have to be actively fixing bugs, not letting bugs sit there for over a year. Not letting the bugs get worse, not letting the performance get worse. And just being like, yeah, but there's plushies now, guys. We added more plushies. Okay. Let me see here. Or your girl and bunny boy for me. Yeah, it's fair. I mean, that's what a lot of people play. Unfortunately, us Highlanders are rare. Technically a rogue, but use the Vanu head along with this armor. So, oh, hell yeah. The Yosh Guardian maiming set. Okay, hell yeah. I love that set of armor, Boo Hunter. Hell yeah. Want to like Palia? 12-ish hours on it? Yeah. I wanted to love Palia too. Trust no witch could tell you. Back then, back before Palia launched, I was hyping that shit up. I said Palia was going to be the next big MMO. I was like, World of Warcraft? Hardly know her. When Palia comes out, that's where all my time is going. And then Palia came out. And I felt so bad for telling people to play it. Trust No Witch played it off my recommendation, and I felt so bad. Because, dear God, that game is awful. Now, much like if you jump into RuneScape, you get sucked into a grind, you can have fun with it. You can have fun with the game. If you want, you can have fun with any game. But the state of the game is not improving. It's only getting worse. Facebook groups for Palia, and every time someone criticizes it, there's always 10, 50 people jumping down their throats. Yep, it's in beta. Okay, cool. Even World of Warcraft can fix bugs in beta. They don't always, but they can. When's Palia going to do that? Here's the thing. Here's the real splash of cold water. And at some point I might open the shop again. Here's the splash of cold water. If it's in the beta, you need a roadmap. Not just every 2 to 3 months going, yeah, we're finally adding this in. Let me show you a beta or an early access that is valid. Fields of Mystria, right here. Bam. Fields of Mystria roadmap. They're telling you what's coming, what they're working on, and when it's finished. And guess what? There's an update dropping February 23rd for everything right here. They haven't even changed it. It literally says, if you want to know what's on it, check our latest roadmap. Right there. They haven't had to change course. And even if they did, they would tell you. You're telling me that Palia does have a roadmap? They put out a 1 to 2 month roadmap all the time. But it's not a roadmap to the completed state of the game. It's a roadmap of, here's things that we want to add. Here's things that we're working on. When's the game complete? Because fucking Chef RPG is over here at fucking, what state is this in? 0.775? Palia is at 0.2. 0.2. When's it done? By the way, just so folks are aware, there's an ad break coming up in just about a minute. It's the usual 3-minute ad break. It happens once every hour. We'll be right here, though. We might finally hopefully do one round of the shop. Okay. Vinny Solus. Viral Somus. I will copy that. Look that up at your stream, Boo Hunter. Okay. You have to give free-to-play players a way to interact with the cash shop somehow. Yes, that is what I've preached for years, and most games don't fucking do it properly. Okay. Vanu, not Buff Vanunu. No, yeah, Vanu is a race of bird people in Final Fantasy 14. Want the good Chocobo mask? Yeah, I've never really interacted with Chocobo racing. Which remembers. Okay. They do monthly updates, but they've been really half-assed lately. It's update every 2 to 3 months. Yeah, but see, that's the thing, is like they went too hard at the like, yeah, we're gonna have updates for you every month, like I guess like an MMO, but they're hiding behind the beta. They're not putting out updates. They're not putting out updates for their, for the eventual release of the game. They're like, yeah, we want to add this, we're going to add this. or we think this will make us money, so we're adding it in. Shit like that. There. It's not. I don't know if we'll ever see Palia be full release. Let me put it like that. I don't think they'll ever get rid of the beta tag. That's the thing. It's been out for 2 years, and Palia's only at 0.4 or 0.2. Yep, it's only at 0.2. Which, don't get me wrong, they could tomorrow be like, yeah, we're done. Yeah, okay, so this is not a roadmap. I'm going to level with you right now. Set this right here, this is good to know. Coming soon, this is not a road. Like, just saying this is coming soon down the line and, like, very vague bullet points, and then this down the road, like, this is not a roadmap. Roadmap has an idea on dates, like, and you know, it's a roadmap to release or to a finished state. Again, I reference Field of Mystria has one of the best roadmaps I've ever seen. They said, all right, this is coming out in early 2026. This sometime, this is the final one. I know, but I'm being critical of their system. This, they're saying that it will be a full release this year. And then they are going to do updates afterwards. That is what they're saying with Fields of Mystria. Palia, they can't give you anything close to that. They can give you, hey, we know what's in the next update. And we know things that we want to work on. You know? So, I wish I had positive things to say about Palia outside it's a good way to kill time. Chocobo racing drove me crazy. I want to get into it, but I have a list of priorities in Final Fantasy, and unfortunately, gold saucer things is very low. One day I will. But right now it's finishing fishing, deep dungeons, leveling jobs, relic weapons, more fish, because more fish will be out, leveling jobs again. Probably doing deep dungeons again because I'm a creature of habit. Actually, at the top of my list is to do Forked Tower, but that's neither here nor there. The thing with the board system where if you gather things for like 4 boards. Oh yeah. The fucking monthly turn-in system. Yeah. Like, and that's fine, but like it is just FOMO. They're just copying Fun Pimp's timeline. From 7 Days to Die? Yeah. I mean, 7 Days to Die is finally in full release, but it did take over a fucking decade. Okay. Let's see. Probably 14 is never letting my sister know I've actually played 14. Yeah, keep at that, because from what it sounds like, your sister, if she knew, you would have to play it every day from here on out. Okay, let me at least color these. Okay. Priority. Especially since I lost my house. Oh, okay, I'm mixing those two up. Hold on. Okay. Except fishing. Go for the fishing title. It's fun. It's fine. Don't think I commit to that level of dedication again. Lost so many event items to the void. You should have been able to get them back from... So there is a person... I don't know how long it holds on to it. It might be permanent. It might only be within a time frame. But there is a person that you can talk to in any housing ward that will be like, your house was demolished. Here's all the items that you had in it. Now, again, I don't know if there is a timer on that. I'll be doing that. It's fine. It's easy. But, I mean, that's fair. Hey. Okay. I could be wrong too. Like, that's the thing, is I could be wrong too. But I mean, it's never a bad time to come back to Final Fantasy. I'll always say that. Even without a house, like, Because you never know. One day they might finally pull the trigger on instanced housing. You know, it's... We never know. We never know. Okay, real quick. Can I? Oh, I can pick up multiple. Thank fuck. Hold on, I gotta fix this. It's gonna drive me crazy. Okay. Okay. There we go. Oh, and over here. Introduce myself to a rusty spoon. Yeah, I don't blame you. It sounds like your sister's a little insufferable on the Final Fantasy front. As someone who loves Final Fantasy, there's some people that make me just go, yiker, yikins, my guy. And I say that as someone who loves the game to death. It's my favorite game. In fact, you know, right after stream, I'm gonna log into it for a little bit, like I always do. I don't like that these don't seem to snap properly. Okay. There we go. Okay. That scratches the itch and maintains. Haven't had one. Dumb men in Overwatch. I mean, at least you're getting them somewhere. Have you tried old school RuneScape? There's this. You just leave it at so. No, I get that. You know, I have siblings. I understand. Hey there, Rosie. Starting to recognize these asset store models. Yeah, yeah. I mean, these cozy simulator games. It's a lot of just asset flipping. I'm not gonna lie to you. I cannot tell a lie on that front. Drink water. I am getting a little parched. There we go. I'm curious. Nope, I don't really know what I can do. There's just not enough space in this shop. Says, oh, you're a spark, hell yeah. Well, hell yeah, it's good to meet you. I think, hold on, here's what I can do. No, fuck. Tomorrow night, so side note, on Friday we're probably going to play this. Friday we're going to be juggling, or this next week we're going to be playing through a bunch of different cozy games, but we're probably going to play this. We might finally get to play Teddy's Haven as well next week. Yo, Mom, so much alimony. Let's see here. Okay. Sooner go back to Trove. You're missing out, but that's fair. She ain't for everyone, but she is for me. I love me some RuneScape. I'm due to go back for a little bit at some point. Maybe when I'm finally a little bit, you know, exhausted by Final Fantasy 14 again. Okay. Okay. Ooh. I don't know how I feel about this. Pretend as if I'm an average first-time chatter before propositioning you for a $400 overlay that you never asked for. Oh, well, instead of overlays, dummy, have you thought about asking if I need any banners or artwork done? Did you want to send me your portfolio over Discord as well? do you like art? I love your stream. You're a fantastic streamer. Yeah. Do you want some art, please? Every fucking time. Hope you're doing well, by the way, dummy. Welcome on in. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. Let's see. Whereas I draw emotes, I like your stream. Great content. Can the overlay be pink? Yeah. Exactly. Can we mix it up? Wow. We are not making I guess we're making some money off those. Great vibe. Such a big fan. Yep. Or here's another one that always amuses me, and this is probably the more prominent one these days. You'll see them go, "Hey, love the content of the stream. You're doing a great job. I'd love to get together and talk on Discord about about tips and collabing on the game. Add me." Okay. Random kid player. Yeah. That's usually how it goes, right? Like you're knee deep into a discussion about something. They just come in like, "Hey, love the content." And it's like, "Thank you?" Question mark. What's the deal? All right, real quick. Let's see if we can at least get the shop looking nice. Is there anywhere that I can put this? Dear God, no, there isn't. How do they expect you to store everything in this game? Or in this shop? I have a feeling I've outgrown this shop and the game just has I haven't accepted it. Box it up, sell it. Hey, cool. Yeah. It's always some dumb bullshit like that. Yeah, it's it's amazing, immaculate stream. I'd love to connect and talk more about it. Dibs, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. One more round of water. You should be asleep, just saying. Really pretty, and I feel like I know you from somewhere. Do you have... What the fuck? That's fucking funny. We're just gonna put our bookmarks in the corner here. Fuck it. Oh, you know what? Hold the phone. Alright. Oh, no. What about... There we go. Hold on. So 250, okay. There we go. Okay. So, vibes. Called Good Vibrators? Hell yeah. What a playlist name. Okay. They're wanting to become your OnlyFans manager? Probably some shit like... Who even knows, honestly? Those bots, I feel like there's no... it's just some phishing bullshit. Viewpods show up more often depending on what game you play? Yes, so so typically with the bots, from what I've gathered, it really depends on probably the popularity of the game to a degree. Yeah, I'd probably say the popularity of the game. Also, we need to... I'm gonna put this... Oh, you know what? Hold the phone. Okay. But yeah, I feel like, as I was saying, I feel like it's the popularity of the game a little bit, and also, throw that right there. You know, I do think like Katie. I think Katie's right a little bit that I think part of it is number based, as in like the less viewers you have, I feel like the more likely it is you see it, because I think personally, like on top of part of it is how popular the game is or how unpopular it is. I think also that like if you have a lower amount of viewers, it's kind of like a predatory thing of like, hey, why don't you buy some viewers, because you clearly don't have any, is kind of the mentality it's trying to put in your head, like, and it's fucking gross. It's awful that it even happens. Okay. Just had to ban one out of a Discord server last night for messing community members about commission arts. Yeah, see, like, that's why I tried to set up the Discord the way that I have, and I feel like it's worked for the most part. Maybe not 100%, but I feel like it's worked for the most part. I do know, I did put in the rules now, like, if I see a fucking post about, like, hey, selling commissions or whatever in the self-promotion, they're out. I banned it immediately. Let's see. Discord ones are like weeds. Yeah, I get random ass friend requests all the time from fucking Discord bots. It wouldn't be chat. Yeah, that's the thing, Rosie. That's what always baffles me, is like, are people actually falling for it? And I feel like there needs to be some kind of study on whether or not they are, because like to me it feels like, well, obviously the answer is no, but it seems that obviously the answer is not no, because yeah, like okay. Let's see. Show up in bot view. Got randomly followed by a partner Twitch streamer. They added it on Discord. Huh. They don't usually post. They DM the people. Oh, well, anytime I've had anyone say that they got DM'd by a bot, I banned that immediately too. But yeah, they are fucking egregious. One game Discord. For me, it's typically like a big streamer Discord, it turns out. Okay. Embrace. Kiting is. Huh. Really? That's a weird interaction. I'd be a little maybe not creeped out, but very confused by that. And like clockwork, here's my cat Flash, which is my sign that is probably getting close to time to ending stream. Oh, almost fell over there. Okay. That's probably why they stopped messaging you, but I mean, it's up front. Yeah, that is very fucking weird, you know? Okay. And, oh, right there. Okay. Yeah. All right. Also, it's good to see you, Quill. Hope you're doing well. Yeah. The bots are fucking egregious. So I moderate for my friend, the Railery's channel. And I feel like every night we're banning at least one or two. But on the flip side, here I only really see bots. I'd say once in a blue corn moon. Like it's either a game. It's like either a game that doesn't, or that's probably like fairly popular, or I don't have a lot of viewers at that moment. You know what I mean? So probably like the first hour of the stream. You're the bot, Katie. I knew it. Just like a fucking Overwatch player. I'm joking. Let's see here. But yeah, okay, Flash. Are we finally getting in the lap? Jesus Christ. But yeah, I don't know. The bots have gotten awful on both Twitch and of course in Discord. It's in a fucking wild state right now. All right, I know we're supposed to be wrapping up, but here's the thing: our used bookshelf is empty. So you know what that means? Hold on, we can 8 boxes. Let's go. Okay. Sick. Hey, we leveled up from opening that. Cool. More used books. Let's go. Okay. All right, we got one in there. Anything else here? Oh, we got a signed copy. Let's go. All right. I love used books in this game. It's pretty fucking fun. Okay. No. Got a spell inside. Oh, just wait. We might get a book that will convince you that there is a spell inside. They quit making mass market paperbacks? Really? Not profitable? Why? Okay. Alright. Nothing good in that box. Drop it. Alright. Do we already have a signature version of this book? We do, which means this goes right there. Alright. Already signature of that book. Same there. Alright. There we go. Okay. Alright. But yeah, so on the note of magical books, we have one right there. And we have that one as well. And we have this book on display. So we do get magical books from those boxes because these are from used book boxes. And I just keep one of each signed copy in first edition that I come across. Alright. So the store's fairly fucking stocked, so we're going to be ready to go for tomorrow. Hopefully we can get to a new shop tomorrow because while I very much enjoy this shop, it's so small. It's so small. We already have a pet. Put up for adoption? What kind of monster? Oh! Foot traffic medium. Oh, so we just need to move on. Unlocks manga and Japanese furniture. Okay, I think tomorrow night we're gonna pick one of these two. We're either going to open up a manga shop, which was probably what we're going to do, or we're going to go over to Francais. Wait, we're already in Francais. You know what I mean? Probably going to Japan. I like that. I didn't know that. I should have took note of that. Okay. And at level 25, apparently we get a cafe. That's awesome. Okay. Mega secondhand bookstore. Okay. Do you go check it out because we had the entire family with us? Hey, you know what? Maybe that's something to do next time you come on over this way. Absolutely. There's a used bookstore or chain loosely in my neck of the woods called McKay's. That's really good. The book talk people want the larger paperbacks. That sucks. Amazon magical book that makes their employees work faster with less bathroom breaks. Yeah, exactly. I have that right here. The speed book. Yeah. Oh, we also have the Amazon Amazon price thing of everything has 15% more value whenever it's bought. So okay. The Capital Nomicon right there, bet. Hell yeah. I mean, it is the Book of Anubis. And then we have Hermes Ledger, which I should be putting up on display whenever I want to buy a ship. That's neither here nor there. But real quick, we are going to save right there. And yeah, that was good stuff for tonight. We got a lot done. I mean, we finished Final Fantasy IV. It was a great time. I think we had a lot of fun with it. Ranks pretty highly on my list of Final Fantasies so far. I don't know where on. I think we kind of settled on an A more or less. But it was really good, really good. No stream tomorrow night. It is Thursday. It's my night off. But we will be back at it on Friday. So let's go over again what the game plan is for next week. It's anything. It's going to be probably this game on Friday. We might jump into Teddy's Haven on the weekend or into Trading Card Shop. It's going to be a cozy gaming kind of week. So if you just want a place to vibe for the week, we're going to be here. Just delving into more of our cozy type games. It's kind of relaxing because Friday the 13th, we're going to start Final Fantasy V. And then we're probably going to chain that right into Final Fantasy VI so we can get all the pixel Final Fantasies done before the end of February. That's the hope. But I want to take a week off of the Final Fantasy games before we approach that. Friday night stream starting around midnight Central Time as per usual. Go until about now. We also might work in like Final Fantasy 14 one night against my better judgment, but we'll see. It's just going to be a winging it kind of week. You know, we'll play some stuff. We'll hang out. We'll have a good time before we jump back into Final Fantasy games. We're going to rant to our friend Satisfied Curve, by the way. She's playing some Horizon Zero Dawn, but she's a fantastic streamer. She's always a good time. It was going to be Friday. It is indeed Friday the 13th in February. So, yeah. It's there's a little bit of alliteration there. As for tonight, though, thank you all so very much for watching. Whether you came in at the start, halfway through, dipped in and out, however you spent your time with us tonight, I hope you had a good time. Hope you had as much fun as I did. We got a short list to get through here. Thank you, Tibbers, Oh Witchy Woman, Twin Kitten, and Sir Figglypuff for the bits. That love and support means the absolute world to me. Thank you guys so very much. And Rizico, thank you for the gifted sub to Attack of the Cast. And MJ, thank you for the Prime sub. Again, that love and support means the absolute world. Thank you guys so very much for it. And thank you for the raid, Unlegendary Charlie. It's always an absolute pleasure to see you. Glad to hear that Noida went well for you. Thank you for hanging out with us tonight. And I hope you all had a good time. I hope you enjoyed Final Fantasy IV. It was a great time, even if it took us 4.5 hours to get that one thing done. Oh, XP Joy, I'm so sorry. We are raiding out. Real quick here, though. We will get a shout out for XP Joy along the way. Shout out to XP Joy, who was kind enough to bring their community our way. Show them some love and support. Drop a follow. Say hello sometime. Welcome on in. I see on my phone here that you're playing some Genshin Impact tonight, so I hope it treated you well. Hope you had a great time with it. And yeah, thank you for coming by. Unfortunately, we are raiding out because we are done for the night. But I hope you had a great stream. Thank you guys for coming by. We're going to rant to our friend Satisfied Curve. You're welcome to come along with us. She's playing some Horizon Zero Dawn. She's a great streamer through and through. Really good energy. Been following her for a very long time. And yeah, I think I've covered our full list. Hope you guys enjoyed Final Fantasy IV tonight. Hope you enjoyed our time. Hope you enjoyed our time here in Bookshop Simulator on Friday. We probably will be back with Bookshop. I want to at least try out one of the new ones. And then we'll see what we do with the rest of the weekend. As I said, it's going to be a cozy week. We're just going to kick back and relax. But yeah, with that, we'll send out the raid. Miss you. Hell yeah. Well, I'm glad to have you along with us. I'm glad to hear that you had a great stream. Enjoy it. I hope you have a good one. Thank you for coming by. Until next time, folks, take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourselves and be kind to yourself. But be kind to someone else as well, because you never know if that little bit of kindness is what they need to get through the rest of their day. And if we don't get to see you again on Friday night, then hopefully we get to see you again sometime very soon. Have a good night, folks.